time in my room where I dream away, building up an illusion of inner doubt. Not entirely sure what it's all about. Never able to gather why it really should matter. I'm feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control, wasting away in a hole. Feeding on your souls. Don't give me a feeling of control,
is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a Moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no way.
Last serious. Town on deck.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh! Ladies, gentlemen, everybody in between and outside, welcome to the final day of the Yumiko Arena. $5,800, a championship, and 7 new maps. We got down to the final 3 and 2 races are remaining. It is Lin, FoCuS for the Horde, and of course, the eternal enemy of everybody in the scene is Happy. But Happy is in the lower bracket. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Happy is in the lower bracket thanks to Lin. And we might get a rematch here today. What a tournament this was. I feel like everybody is just taking a deep breath. Oh, new maps, new visuals, new creeps, new abilities. And then these banger games, dude. Holy shit, this tournament is just delivering. The lineup was already amazing, like right from the start. With new maps, you can never be sure, like, will it work, will it not? I think every single map has delivered. I'm so happy. I'm actually that happy that we have decided the entire month of April, the maps you see here in the Yumiko Arena will also be part of the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup that we have every Sunday. 3 weekly cups and a final. So that is 4 additional tournaments that we got on these maps. Since people seem to love the maps in the Yumiko Arena, we apply this map pool to all weekly cups in April. It's just so good. I mean, no disrespect to the Last Refuges and Northern Isles and Concealed Hills of this world, but it's time. It's time we shake things up, and we have such an opportunity now to see these new maps. A couple of maps have been standing out so far. It was best of 3 territory all the way. Today is best of 5. And best of 5 means we see hopefully 2 more maps, right? It's gonna be good, man. It's gonna be so good. I'm hyped AF for this here today. If you followed this tournament, you fully understand why. This is the bracket as it stands. There it is. That's the bracket as it stands. We started with the 8 best players in the world. Happy has defeated Moon, was then killed by Lin. Started a lower bracket run yesterday. The series versus Fortitude. Oh my god! The first map. What a hell of a map. What a hell of a map it was. Happy was able to strike back. Fortitude was already celebrating after map 1, but that was a little bit too early. Happy then also crushing 120, who did not have the right answers in Undead Mirror. Lin making it through to Infi, who has now an over 2,000 day losing streak against Lin. That's so crazy, bro. Over 2,000 days. Poor lad. He was also then eliminated by Moon in the lower bracket. Lin, if you haven't seen Northern Woods, the final fight on Northern Woods was impossible for Lin. Unless you know how to control Blade Master, Shadowhunter, and TC. And that was the case. Lin, in these fights, man, just a whole different beast. And we got an Orc Mirror in the final. Life was slaughtered by FoCuS. I don't think there was a chance for life here on any of these maps. FoCuS comes very, very well prepared, as you would expect. And then also FoCuS with the big win over 1-2-0. Very interesting maps. FoCuS super decisive, great game plans, great adaptations. The map on Sunhoof Mesa, 1-2-0 wanted to expand tier 1, and FoCuS pushed him with Shadowhunter Serpent Wards. It was so cool. FoCuS, this is since FoCuS turned 37 earlier this year. It's such a joy. His play is such a joy. So prepared, so elaborate, so crisp, not crumbling under pressure recently. But today is a final day, and FoCuS surely, just name-wise, comes into this as the underdog. It's been a long time, 5 years since his last tier 1 title. This can be relatively close to that, I would say, but defeating Lin, defeating Happy in any game mode, on any map, is a tough task. I know there's going to be a lot of FoCuS fans in the chat. I see Happy already. I think you're going to be supported by Mr. Baron. Baron on his stream has a Super Saiyan FoCuS emote, and maybe we see that spammed down the road. But I think the community would also not be too unhappy to see a Happy versus Lin rematch here eventually. So I want to know from you in the poll, who are you rooting for? I don't want to know who you think wins this. I want to know who you want to win this. And you got 5 minutes. That's pretty much exactly the time we have until the game starts. FoCuS is already in the lobby. Bro, FoCuS, what's the word in English? He's such a
SWAT.
A SWAT, apparently. I hope that's not too insulting. I feel like he was a A-grade student. He's always on time, 5 minutes early, more or less. You know, got all the books already on the table. The pencils are perfectly sharpened, and he's sitting there waiting for the task to come. And that was very noticeable, especially now that he had a day off and we have new maps. I can only imagine that he practiced a lot and found out the ins and outs about this map, about these maps. We'll tell you all about the maps, of course. Punctual. I think he's also one of these guys who's like snipping his fingers when he knows an answer, you know? That kind of guy. We need FoCuS Twitch emote now. Thank you, Sternherz Musik. Thank you, Backseat Counselor. Brown nose? No, I don't think so, Anna. It's not really a brown. A brown nose is someone who's sucking up to someone, right? That's not really FoCuS. I don't think so. I don't think so. But I think you get me. It's also not a know-it-all. Nah, that's not correct. That's not what I mean. What does TBD mean? To be determined. As Happy will play the loser of Lin and FoCuS. That is to be determined. He's Hermione. He's not obnoxious about it. No. He's not that you know what I mean. You know what I mean. We're waiting for Lin currently. And with that, I was pretty pleased to see this number over my head raised a little bit today. This month we're sponsored by OperaGX. We've been with OperaGX a couple of times, and it is a wonderful browser if you're a gamer or just online, where you spend most of the time, possibly, in your browser. And you probably also spend a little bit of time here on Twitch, because you're on Twitch here right away, right? And on Discord, maybe, if you're part of the Warcraft community. Why not combine this all in one single program, which is OperaGX? You got it all right here in the sidebar. Of course, obviously, the browser is the centerpiece of it all. But you also got your Twitch integration, where you see all of your favorite streamers and see who's online and who you might switch into. You can check all your Discord messages here on the left-hand side as well. If you're listening to music or YouTube, you can do that all in the sidebar. Integrated. Same goes for a little doom scroll on TikTok or Instagram. And I got the purple version here of OperaGX. If that's not, like, I'm an emo boy, right? Gotta go with the black and purple. But if that's not your jam, you can customize it all. You can customize the colors. You can customize the look. You can customize the sounds, feel, everything. And it's super easy to migrate from one browser to the next. You can import all your settings. You can import all your passwords, bookmarks, whatsoever. OperaGX, the gaming browser for you. And if you download this via our link at !OperaGX or in the Twitch or YouTube description, we get money. We get money with a simple download and a simple install. I know a lot of people did that already in the past. It would still be great to raise the roof with these numbers so that we might get a follow-up campaign. I see that there's chatter in the lobby. Okay, just a little joking going around between TH and Fly and Yumi. I was looking at the X3 Demon Telegram today because that's my source for all the snippets I post to you guys on Reddit and the Back to Warcraft Discord of translated chatter between like 120, Colorful, Lin, etc. Some Fortitude outbursts there as well. Today, unfortunately, nothing posted yet. I really want to know what 40 said afterwards, after his loss to Happy yesterday. A couple of interesting developments here in the bracket, that's for sure. If we recap this a little bit. Moon still has the weakness against Undead. That is not necessarily changing right now. He's also the destroyer of human, as it went to show once again. Life had 3 off days, and it came at a very unfortunate time. Went the Vice World Champion. That is Life, right? After Super League. The Vice World Champion eliminated without a single map win. I was really worried that Life got tilted, but thankfully he had a little redemption arc yesterday in a show match against 120. Fortitude had one strategy, and it worked once, but then he played it again and again, and it started to not work anymore. Happy again, amazing at adapting. 120 is destroying the Night Elf matchup as well. Big standout performance has been FoCuS so far. And of course the question, who's gonna prevail here today? Unfortunately, Mr. Remo Demo has an appointment. I also reached out to Soul 8man if he's available, but the man who calls himself the gamer has family stuff going on here on Christmas. Christmas? No, Easter. Lamau. Lynn and Colorful are coming. Wonderful. We got a couple of supporters here. That's always amazing. You don't want to get these games interrupted by ads, and a subscription is the best way to get rid of ads. Next to OperaGX, of course, which had a built-in ad block. Did I mention that? Thank you, Vesti, Athian, Sternenherzmusik, Backseat Counselor, and Alex Sasuke. Did you know that ChatGPT says frostworms aren't good competitive-wise? If you believe ChatGPT, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Maybe you could say Eagle Scout. They have a reputation of showing up early and being prepared. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. We're ready, everybody. We're ready to go. And without further ado, and hopefully without any join bugs, we probably have a join. No, we do not have a join bug. We go into map number 1, the upper bracket final. It is the 2 orcs. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not been watching Warcraft in a while, the Horde is super competitive right now, and especially these 2 players, but also Soin, for example, is showing very, very good results. 3 orcs in the top 10 currently. They cracked the code, and these 2 guys are most responsible for it. I have no idea why there's no stats for FoCuS here, and why these stats are super screwed. That's not supposed to be the case. Well, let me tell you, usually Lin is the favorite against FoCuS, but FoCuS had amazing results versus FoCuS not too long ago. The past 2 encounters went to Lin though. So, did FoCuS do his homework? Is he extra prepared? We'll see about that. This map is Sunhoof Mesa, and I love this map. It is pretty. It is relatively big. You can creep a lot. You can... Oh, it's not that big that you can't rush across. And it has some big cons on the upper right-hand side. Lol Naru, thank you for the sub. We got Blade Master openings here. And Orc Mirror is super fascinating because you can play so much different stuff. You can play almost everything you want. You can open with Farseer, you can open with Blade Master, with Windwalk, with Mirror Image, with Headhunters, with Grunts. You can go into Casters, you can go into Tauren. Very hard to predict for me what's going to happen here. Maybe this series has its own story. And of course, the story here is Lin is waiting for a big title after winning like B Cup 16, I think it was. That's about it. Otherwise, he has oftentimes been eliminated by especially the Happies or the Night Elves of this world. And FoCuS waiting for a tier 1 title for 5 years. Absolute workhorse, always there when you need him, never declining an invitation, oftentimes in the shadow of a Lin. Will that be the case today again? We got FoCuS on the right-hand side. We got Lin on the left-hand side. Who gets the better items? Who knows the creep routes better? This shop has a big reward and is relatively easy to creep if you are able to survive the searing arrows. And that is FoCuS with his first item drop, with an item that in the past was deemed as a GG item, as so strong that it wins you the game almost by itself, and that's the Vamp Aura. Lin, not as happy with this, but you can see both players, they know the map. This shop, it's so pretty, by the way. Look how pretty this is. Has a big reward. FoCuS is moving on. Who figured out, it's not maybe who did the homework the best, but also who found the better solution. We've seen this in the timer mode, that it sometimes took like a week for people to figure out the correct creep route. And now these guys only had 3 days. Pressure by Lin. FoCuS keeps the Vamp Auras. Lin sold the Flute. It is, of course, buffing range attacks, but we won't have too many range attacks, I guess. And having this much money early on from selling that flute is really beneficial. Mr. Ox, thank you for the raid. Fig Pucker, thank you for the wonderful name and the support. I see you're celebrating the Easter. We have a promotion, by the way. Gift subs are 35% off. Only for today, everybody. Dawn of War, thank you for the 35. It is a big map. It has big rewards. You can farm if your opponent allows it. Mr. Eightman, thank you for the raid. Holy, it's looking very good for map number 1. Support-wise. Backstep by FoCuS, right? He stole this one. 2.3. He's a little behind in levels as he was rushing across the map. No further backsteps here. And we have Shadowhunter. Blade Master, Shadowhunter on both sides. Question is, Tauren or not? Will you go Bestiary? Will you go Totem? The established meta, if you want to call it that, on ladder is mass Tauren, mass Walkers, to then fight with the Tauren and resurrect them when they die. Cool to see the map makers in chat, by the way. Sucked and Figglewig. Shout out also to Frostbitten, Tenshi, and Knees for the maps. Got a mana pendant there as well. So far, a very tame early game, right? No big pushes. No big investments, whether time, not many big risks taken. It's fairly casual. As you dip your big toe in the water to see how warm it is. But Lin got the level 3 Blade Master now. That seemed to be sufficient. Blade Master is here, but FoCuS anticipating that, having the Hex, he really wants this totem up. It will be about Torrent production, it will be about Walker production, and also research times. If you fall behind with your Adept upgrade, for example, you will have the Walker the Master upgrade later, and then you can't revive your Torrent, and if they are dead, they're dead, and while the other is resurrecting his sources. No blunders on either side either. No signs of nerfs, I want to say. Good steal by FoCuS early. Showing again that he is razor sharp right now. But Lin very casual currently. He got a grunt less. That will lead to a more optimized army. It might result in less creep speed. I'm very curious how much life steal this was already. If you could save maybe yourself in Orc Mirror between two amazing players. It's all about the details. Grunt under attack. But I think most important here is for FoCuS that no big items were stolen and no big creeps were stolen. Got the reveal, sees the blade, got the Hex. Just safe. Doing exactly what you gotta do, following the flowchart, and gets rewarded with the Claw +8. The inventory by FoCuS is amazing. Gotta say, there is a big advantage if you win this series. It's a 3-series day. Winner bracket final, lower bracket final, and grand final. If you're in the winner bracket and you lose, you automatically have to play back-to-back maps, right? Because you have to play the lower bracket. And the grand finalists can rest. And if you win then the lower bracket, that will be your 3rd best of 5 in a row while your opponent was able to rest. So let's not underestimate this, how big of an advantage this win can be. Love to see your support for the Opera campaign, by the way. Big love, you guys. Hex coming in. Shadowhunter level 2. FoCuS has the better blade. Lin has the better shadow. Back in the day, WC3L days, where we had a lot of Orc Mirrors, 2009-ish. Shadowhunter decided these fights, not the Blade Master. Army-wise, Lin already has the first Torrent out, boosts his supply quite a bit. Master upgrade started, Pulverize ready. Lin didn't start the Master upgrade yet. That explains why his Torrent production is faster. Got the Torrent on the map for additional creeping. Nobody dared to touch. Oh, careful, FoCuS. Might be necessary to go for a Hex here. No catch at the moment. This is also because you play without Raiders, right? So you only, quote-unquote, have Hex. And that is first blood. 9 minutes 30 in, right? We do have heal fountains here, by the way. So not only are your units super beefy, super tanky, and can be revived, you also have a heal fountain here. We end up at 50-50 very soon. Looks like the walkers on FoCuS have a lot more mana because Lin was so late with the Master upgrade. With Master upgrade also comes bigger mana pool and better mana regen. So we take the first fight of our upper bracket final. Blade Masters duking it out. Heal spray on both sides. We got the Vampire, of course. Lin aiming for an Invo Potion. Both are aiming for Invo Potions. How much damage can the Torrents do and how much is only about the Blade? No critical strike level 2, but the Blade Master on FoCuS' side a lot better equipped. Will that be the deciding factor here? The heroes relatively harmless on Lin's side, and since this Blade Master is still so strong and the Shadowhunter still has mana, Lin has to run, tail tucked between his legs, takes another Torrent. And maybe it's time for the Fire Lord now. You can only resurrect the Tauren with the Walker Master Training if the corpse is still there. A corpse lasts for 90 seconds. And then it's gone. You can also make it disappear if you kill Tauren with the Black Arrow, with Incinerate of a Fire Lord. And now, big red spot for FoCuS. You can heal here. That's amazing. But this Khan will come back. It's gonna be the wrath of Khan, so to speak. And Lin knows exactly what FoCuS is doing. It's not worth it to backstab here now. It doesn't give you anything, as 120 learned throughout this tournament. It's the second revive. Here is stun. He's tanky. He's blasting out some damage, and Lin is coming in. This Khan Resurrection, like the TC, has a 4-minute cooldown. And the Tauren is back. That's what we were looking for. The Tauren back for mana. And now we fight around a fountain. Tauren Mirror, usually some dull fights already. Because you have Spirit Link, you are so tanky. And now we play this around a heal fountain. This fight could literally last forever. Level 3 on the Shadowhunter for Lin. Coming in here with level 2 was a little bit risque, but he was sure to get the kill. Last man standing might be the Centaur Khan, to be fair. Who revives better? Who has the better mana management? It looks like Lin is taking over. Got the better position now. Will be able to kill the Khan. But FoCuS in for the steal. Maybe a little bit too early. And we focus on ourselves once again. 5 Tauren on each side. Another stomp. Maybe this Khan is deciding the fight. This is ridiculous. Item goes to Lin. Just like the experience. Big snipe. New Tauren coming in here as well. But FoCuS has a little bit of a supply lead. What about the mana? Still looking fine. Reviving Tauren is expensive. So you gotta be careful here. FoCuS is Shadowhunter. Also hurt. That's the last bit of heal wave. Blade Masters are duking it out. FoCuS has level 2 critical strike. Lin does not. And the crit hurt hard. 61. Oh, 162. Heal wave ready. Maybe the second last one. This is Warcraft at its best. The time to kill is insane, but the body blocked by Lin. You cannot revive your Shadowhunter with the walkers, and that is huge. Of course, FoCuS is forced into a couple of Hail Marys. Will the lucky punches land? I don't even know what to attack now. Without the Shadowhunter, that is usually a lost case. But maybe the Tauren can take over. You got a Tauren advantage still. The ethereal form moves are gorgeous. Lin is healing up big time here. Another Tauren falling. Another one on the left-hand side as well. We gotta pay attention to the mana. And in the mana department, I think it's looking really good for Lin. As that Tauren are coming back. Blade Master saved. So close. So clutch. Gotta be careful. Pulverize might kill you even in Windwalk. The heroes are back, and we have the attention of the Blade Master once again. Both have critical strike level 2 now. 192 on the crit. FoCuS Alta revives the Shadowhunter, and that might be the downfall here. More and more Tauren falling. Hail Mary on the blade, but there is a heal ward, and it is GG. An epic minute-long fight around the fountain with resurrection. What a snipe, what a fight. Lin eventually taking over after that Shadowhunter kill. Ooh, man. But this is what it's all about, man. This is what Orc Mirror is about these days. Tauren Mirror, and then you slap a health fountain on top. Against the Vamp Aura. And against the stacked Blade Master. Can't feel too good if you're FoCuS. But yeah, Tauren Mirror is so wild. And it's easy to say, of course, just go Fire Lord. Just go Fire Lord. Then there's no revives. But yeah, the Tavern was also very far away. That was also the issue with the Shadowhunter. When the immovable object meets the immovable object. That's right. Master Walker Torrent fight at a fountain with Vamp Aura that I live to see the day. I can't believe it. Good one, Figglewick. Does the Khan revive have a cooldown like the TC ult? Yes. That is correct. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the 1-0 lead for Lin established. There we go. That's probably a bit better. 2 more for the grand final. And we move on to Tenchi's map. We move on to one of our favorites here at the Back to Warcraft headquarters. We move on to Gloomstalker. Gloomstalker is a map that was in the one-on-one map pool already on the War 3 Champion season. Unfortunately, it never really caught fire. But I catch fire here. Thank you, Result, for the tier 1 sub. 2 years, much love. All the games without ad interruption if you're a sub or a member to the channel. FoCuS now. This is his loser's choice. Gloomstalker, Carson pointed this out, may be the only map ever to have 7 gold mines. If you know another map with 7 gold mines, please let me know. I was thinking about it yesterday, like precisely 7. It is a super interesting map. These gold mines here, they look like they're free and unprotected, but these gold mines are connected to these creep camps, and they're pretty damn hard. So the natural expansions are these 2 here. This one is unprotected in the middle. Shops in the middle will surely be contested. The taverns are a little further out. Same as the mercenary camps, who have a high ground, by the way. Usually the first creep camp for many was the labs. But yeah, we'll see. We have a switch up, everybody. We have a switch up on the map that FoCuS brings into this upper bracket final. It is his first map pick. He picked this one. And he's going fast here. The Rush, it is a big map horizontally, but it is a small map vertically. What this means is there's a lot to creep, a lot to explore. A lot of space to unfold, but if you want to rush your opponent, you can rush your opponent. Go through the middle. No problem. I always thought all these ideas here on Gloomstalkers are pretty damn genius. But nobody really appreciated it back when it was introduced. As is so often with Tenchi maps. Lin with the big consumable, going on a hunt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, early Merc camp. This is the regular Merc camp. This is definitely creepjackable by Lin now. Windwalk is running out. Oh, the Reju! Because of this was a Furberg Shaman. It casts Reju on itself when it's too hurt. Lin came in with the last hit, but the Reju was ticking already, ruining Lin's last hit. Damn! That's level 2 for FoCuS. Super close. And now we can operate with Chain Lightning. We got the 20 supporters here for OperaGX. Love you guys. Pump him up, pump him up, pump him up. We need the numbers. For Lin, of course, no real reason to switch anything up. After the win on map 1. And maybe even able to get the Magi now. Thank you, X7 Tech, with the Prime. FoCuS in the main time. Oh, gets a grunt surround. Look at that, big loss. XP wise, first and foremost, also nothing to creep with for the Shadow Hunter that's coming up. But XP, fall in. We creep the middle. And as so often on Tenchi maps, we might see a rush. Yeah, Firelord rush maybe. The Blade Master is not that scary just yet. We have this Berserker though. This will be a big help for Lin.
A player's forces are
Downside oftentimes, of course. no catch with these armies. And eye for an eye. FoCuS kills Lin's grunt. Lin kills FoCus's grunt. And now we both move into headhunters. There's a transition by Lin, for sure. Cody, thank you for 27 months. Is it gonna be the Firelord push? Very readable. Ooh, Chain Lightning lasted level 3, so big. FoCuS runs away with the experience here on the map. He has good damage output. Blade Master is not pimped. Looks like Lin is not interested in creep spots at all yet. And yeah, Lin is expecting more summons as well as he goes for the Lodge, goes for Shaman, goes for Dispel. And so far, Lin only interested in the middle, but FoCuS finds a very nice rhythm. Is finished with his creeping. If only he had mana for the Chain Lightning. But he knows that there is End Snare, and that was a bit of crowd control that he needed for the kill. I think so far here on Gloomstalker, FoCuS is playing circles around Lin. Oh, and he might have tricked him. It's not a push. It's Shadowhunter tier 3. Ooh, if Lin doesn't scout this, this is bad, bad, bad news for the War Chief. Tier 3 gives you so many advantages. Third hero, of course, Lightning Orb. All the master trainings, Tauren maybe again. I think this is some good mind games by FoCuS. Because he lost the last late game fight, right? It would be so simple to keep thinking, okay, he lost the late game fight, then he's trying to kill me earlier. Not the case. Shadowhunter in now on both sides. This thing is, how will the Blade Master scale and how will the Farseer scale? If Lin continues to be this disinterested in creep spots, might not even be that much of a threat. Now Lin knows because of the timing. It's not a push. He saw the Shadowhunter. FoCuS had some nasty Serpent Ward pushes though against Undead. And yeah, this is a beautiful mirror matchup with so many different avenues to take. Unlike in the 2000s where it was just the same all the time. He has no heal wave, only the Hex. He could follow that up with a Chain Lightning. Lin, yeah, rather safe than sorry. Uses the potion early on. Love that Shadowhunter positioning for FoCuS. Got the heal self running. And this is good pressure. 10 food lead on FoCuS. As so often, unfortunately, moving the entire army instead of individual units. This could have been a bit more damage uptime, I feel. Lin gets the Raider, takes control away, but this is lots of HP shaven off. And I don't think FoCuS has to worry about so much. These 3 units gotta move away, but he did damage. He kept the Blade Master from creeping, the Shadowhunter from creeping. But Lin has the heal wave available now after 2 kills. FoCuS does not, so it's time to disengage. TC.
Forces are under attack.
Stomp and Aura. Big tank. Berserker upgrades as well. We'll get Bloodlust on Lin's side, and we won't see any casters on FoCuS so far. That worries me a little. We have a high ground here. These 2 sections of the map are not connected. And this is real high ground. You don't want to fight there. No, 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 no. With End Snare, you might get some kills, and that's exactly why Lin is going for the Hex.
A player's forces are under attack.
Man, it's so cool to see the appreciation for this map. After years of being neglected and frowned upon. Oh, I can do the text-to-speech on. Yeah, I really love you guys spreading the word about the maps and Just positive vibes about these maps. It's so important. Here in the chat, on Reddit, on the Discords, wherever.
A player's forces are under attack.
FoCuS with a push. 50 food. But Bloodlust is coming. It's Raider Berserkers against Summon Berserkers. Oh, FoCuS, your Shadow Hunter 200 crit! The one thing that cannot happen. The healer is down. Similar to what happened on Sunhoof Mesa. And without that SH, what do you do? He also carried... Oh, man. He carried the 2 damage-dealing items. It's a disaster. Lin loses a lot in army here. But this is... I think the hero kill is almost worth more. Quickben, you absolute lovely soul. 10 gifted subs in the channel. Much love. Make use of that Discord, buddy. Make use of it. And happy Easter, my friend. Oh, if he doesn't lose that Shadow Hunter here, dude. He owned this fight army-wise. How fast can you recover? Oftentimes, it's about the level of heal wave in these Orc Mirrors. Nice to see 2 different approaches, though. Lin didn't want this fight. This is why hero focus was his measurement. Wand of Illusion can be... Nah, in this mirror matchup, probably not that great. We go for the units once again. Lin doesn't have a shop. That's actually huge. No clarities, no potions, no orb, no tiny. And he kills this shop. Very precise by FoCuS. Knowing that this will be the point of attack immediately. Got a bit of structural damage, resets the fight. TC by Lin available, and now we got Bloodlust up. That is so much damage of this Blade Master with the 2 claws and the slippers. Can this Blade Master win this alone? TC eliminated from that fight. SH is back with good mana, but that thing needs to level ASAP. FoCuS with a little bit of a supply lead, but it's shrinking. Shaman taken out quickly. He still has a little bit of Bloodlust. TC now. We got a level of mirror image, actually. Super confusing for FoCuS now. TC level 2, finally. Got the aura. More attack speed, more movement speed makes it easier to maneuver. Of course, not as easy as it is with Bloodlust. Berserker also taken out. And that shop, oh, if it finishes, it's a great source of mana for Lin. Yeah, FoCuS has to deal with that. We have a high ground now. A real high ground. But is there anything? Yeah, you see. Miss. That's a terrible position for the Headhunters here, at least for a while. Kingdom for a speed scroll. Mana empty. We disengage. What a match between the two. Super high level. Great brawls. Great points of attack for both of them. Lin is playing a defensive game for almost, I don't know, 6 minutes now. Can FoCuS crack this code? Still without the casters. I really, really wonder, don't you have to have some Dispel against Bloodlust? And how do you stop this Blade Master? Shout out to the high ground. I feel like we have very, very, very few high grounds in the game anymore. And this has always been a specialty of the map maker Tenchi, who is, in my opinion, absolute genius in map making. Also, his map Yarnum follows a similar path with chokes and high grounds and low grounds. Third attack upgrade for FoCuS. Almost done. Lin finally got the shop up. Mamma mia, that took forever. Still no orb. Is Anakin involved in the map creation? Maybe Tenchi is Vader. As I said, still lots and lots of spots here on the map. The upper left-hand side squadron, the bottom right-hand side, the red spots are still available. troll region. Appreciate that. Oh, is it time for a tiny? FoCuS has the gold. Oh, yeah, really?
Player's forces are under
Where's he gonna put it down, though? Lin going for the red spot. There is an Infernal. Tough to creep. Bit unfortunate that he gets the Kodo Aura, as he just built a Beastery. Kodo Aura, super important. And as I said, cross map, this is big rush distance. Due to pathing, it's also not too simple to get from Lin's base to the expo. And now red spot for FoCuS as well. Close to level 5 Farsia. He finally got Shadow Hunter 2. Sorry, Heal Wave 2. And for Lin, there's not too much left to creep. He can go to the shop, then maybe attack. He must have an idea. Sobi Mask, nice. Helm of Valor. Vamp Aura again, but he plays a ranged army, so it's not that big. Oh, 0 attack upgrades on Lin. Holy, we got level 3 attack upgrade on FoCuS versus 0. He got Bloodlust instead. He got the Blade Master instead. Double mana pot available. 4-4-2 against 5-3-3. And again, it kind of goes to show that FoCuS knows the maps better. Because his creeping was just a level above. What advantage do you get for fighting on high ground? There, if you shoot from low ground to high ground, there's a mischance. Ooh, does anybody know the mischance?
a player's forces are under attack.
It's somewhat around 15 to 25%, but I don't know exactly. 25, 25, 25. Also vision advantage. Big true. Yeah, or up, you're right. The way that mischance is working is if you shoot, you miss a lot, but if it's your opponent, they barely miss. That's true. Lin with the counter expansion.
Player's forces are
Super important map for FoCuS, of course. He got great levels. He got a little bit of a gold advantage. He's pushing into upkeep further. Chop down again. Oh, Stop! Holy, that info potion was gold! FoCuS! What an assassination this was! Blade Master is the one is supposed to kill the heroes, but it was FoCuS. Kodo taken out as well. Here's the stomp. Amazing fight. Oh my god. Lin is getting stomped into the ground. The level 3 berserkers are absolutely insane, but we got Bloodlust. Can this Blade Master do something? 230. We need an Invo Potion. We do have that Invo Potion. Shadow Hunter has a lot of healing. 28 food advantage, and this bull is going ham. Mad Cow Disease. Blade. Mirror Image. Killed. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Exit kills. What was this fight by FoCuS? Absolutely perfect. This is how you fight Orc Mirror with Farsia Headhunter. Gorgeous, gorgeous Warcraft by FoCuS, who is coming into this as the underdog, but he doesn't look like an underdog at all. Holy shit! Dude, did you ever see Lin getting destroyed like this in a mirror? Turns out Headhunters with 3 attack upgrades pretty good, huh? I was so sure. I mean, I hit it because I have to sell you this match, right? I thought Bloodlusted Blade Master with this inventory and crit is gonna tear this army apart. No. No, 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 no. Beautiful, beautiful game by FoCuS overall. FoCuS won their last matchup? I don't think so. Wasn't it 2 wins by Lin in a row? Somehow our Wikipedia integration is not working properly. But of course we can ask Warcraft 3.info with OperaGX. Lin FoCuS. Yes, Lin won 3-1 at WSB. Also B Cup 3-0. The 2 prior went to FoCuS 2-3 and 1-3. That's been some time though. Quick ban again. Thank you for the 10 gifties. We got a discount running here today. Gift subs are 35% off. Thank you, Mr. Random Bat Gamer, for the tier 1. Whoo! Pressure on Lin now, eh? Who would have thought? This is his loser's pick. This map is called Fading Autumn. We know springtime, the map that goes from winter to spring. This is a little bit of the opposite. It goes from autumn into winter. And it is the smallest map of all these. Rush distance is super short. It's rather vanilla, but it's a beautiful map, we have to say. Got an expansion here right next to your base. Got the red spot. This bottom part is a little similar to Northern Isles. Shop in the middle. Shop in the middle. Laboratory a bit further out. No mercenary camps here. This is a special mercenary camp. And now we got reversed roles, by the way. We got Lin in the blue going fastier, and we got FoCuS in the red playing Blade Master. Michael B! Big Mike! With the 10 euros! Dude, you're seriously treating us like pay-per-view. I said this a couple of times. The amount of support that you throw at us from the YouTube stream is God tier. Thank you so much, man. Yo, Mr. Backhand coming in with the 10 gifted subs as well. Seems like you're appreciating the coverage here on Easter Saturday. Such a big smile on my face, man. The games, the community, the vibes about the new maps. It's just all freaking amazing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now, who claims match points on map number 3? This was in this throughout this tournament a very brawly map. I say this a lot about autumn leaves, and I think this is similar. The colors are correct. I triple checked now. I triple checked because I wasn't sure either. But yeah, round and round and round it goes with the hero choices. Maybe FoCuS is going for a little more of a harassment playstyle. Maybe he thinks because the map is smaller, I will find you.
A player's forces are under attack.
This section of the map, by the way, looks so pretty. FoCuS is there! Right when you needed it! Takes out the Tuskar Sorcerer. Oh, Lin. With an investment of a Windwalk, maybe not even, he will get this grunt. Oh boy. Huh. We're onto something here, aren't we? It is so nice to see Like, I cast FoCuS games. Yeah, Michael is... Big Mike is coming into the Twitch as well. Thank you for the gifts up to Cartman. Supporting on Twitch and YouTube. That's the real contribution. Oh, you guys are awesome today. I've been casting FoCuS games for like 20 years. Which is a crazy thing to say, by the way. But, hey, it's the truth. And so often he has crumbled in big tournaments after an amazing lead-in phase. Or he performed well in group stages and then in playoffs he didn't. But he looks razor sharp today. I like what I see. Gets the walker out, gets the shaman. Grunts are creeping here as one should when the Blade Master is harassing. And Lin again, man, he's not taken off. He's not Ariana today. Is it Ariana? The thing that's flying to the moon right now? You guys know better. Oh, sir. Can I have another last hit? Yes, you can. Takes the wolf, gets level 3. FoCuS the better gamer here. Artemis. Ariana did something else. But bro, he got half a level ahead. His Shadow Hunter can creep with the grunts now. Pretty classic. What's Lin going to do about it? Lin definitely feels the pressure. Big invo potion. Oh, we got some creep man up here. The critter block. Shout out to the raccoon. And again a vamp aura. This time, this amazing Grunt Raider Blade Master all benefiting from it. This is 3 out of 3 vamp auras for FoCuS, by the way. The only thing that's a bit odd on this map is blue player color in this middle section, but the middle section looks so cool. Can't even be mad. Hex against this. Oh, the polar bear. FoCuS got both. The smiling assassin FoCuS. He stole so much, man. Lin is not wide awake today, we have to say. No. Starbucks is asking, is Lin hungover? I want to ask, is Lin on detox? Because we all know he plays better when hungover. That's how he demolished FoCuS 3-0 last time they met in B Cup. Mercenary taken out. Is FoCuS Blade Master overwhelming already? We go for the fast here. We have no TP. And Snare going for the hero pretty much right away. Grunts with a nice FoCuS fire on these headhunters. They are suffering. Crits are coming out, but low. And I think FoCuS is doing the right thing to disengage from this. Discarding the speed scroll. Lin, all of a sudden, turning it all around. There's no TP. There's nothing to heal the Shadow Hunter. And make it 3 out of 3 every single map. FoCuS is losing that one. And now Lin has a big army and he brought the boys. How do you hold this without the SH? Building a shop. Almost provocative after FoCuS's snipes in the last game. Lin felt the pressure and creates diamonds. These wolves are tearing the raiders apart now with the advantageous normal damage type. Big supply lead. It's all down to the Blade Master for FoCuS. He might have to stock up on like a clarity or something. Can't use his shop anymore. FoCuS in the ropes all of a sudden. One time overconfident. One misposition on the Shadow Hunter. And he couldn't get out of that fight. He went He grabbed for the stars, and he got burned. Shadowhunter is back. Super defensive position with the burrows now. A chance here that Lin overcommits to the piercing damage burrows. Farseer is fragile. Headhunters are fragile, especially on tier 2. Needs a heal wave. It's only a small one. He doesn't have a potion. Windwalk disengage. And now level 4. Oh, the peon's so hurt. Ah, multi-kill with the chain lightning. Lin retreating, healing, licking his wounds, killing a couple of buildings, maybe. And FoCuS trying to squeeze out as many units as he can. No tier 3 to save him. No shop coming up to save him. Beast 3 down, only grunts left. Chain lightning, amazing. So far, the Farseer is the superior hero in the series. GG! The War Chief turns it around, man. This early game did not look good at all. FoCuS got so many steals, so many items, was ahead in XP, but then he didn't see the push coming. Look at that swing in the value graph. That was the one fight. The one fight in front of the mercenary camp. FoCuS was confident, and I think rightfully so. But as much better as FoCuS was in the last fight on Gloomstalker, Lin was better on this fight here at Fading Autumn. And then when the Shadowhunter is dead, that's just what it is, man. That's just the kill. Match points now. How this game turned around is beyond me. Little overconfidence. Staying in a fight a little bit too long. And when a Shadowhunter is dead, usually you're dead, I would say. Still, what a treat, though. What a treat this series is. Back and forth. Nice tactical differences. Both players with their Blade Masters razor sharp. And now we got match points. We got Northern Woods now. Happy is waiting in the lower bracket. That's not a lower bracket opponent you want to have. I would say it is super important for both players to get a break and, of course, to not meet Happy. Judging from endurance, what I've observed in the past couple of months, FoCuS is a machine and he can play like 40 games in a row, no problem. Lin, not so much. He needs his breaks. Northern Woods, everybody. As Remo always describes it, 2 circles, the outer ring and the inner ring. This might be contested with shops on both sides. The outer ring is, of course, lots of creeping to be done. Expansions might be possible in other matchups, but yeah, not in Orc Mirror, I think. Still, we haven't seen one map in any of the matchups. That is which... Oh god, I don't even know the name. Which Ruins. Witch Ruins, I think, the only map we haven't seen. And it's very interesting to me that neither of the players so far has chosen Fel Pit. The map Fel Pit. That was the #1 played map yesterday. But I'm pretty sure we're going to see it later. Lin with the Blade Master, FoCuS with the Farseer. They keep on switching up their first heroes. And so far, the Farseer was superior. Would it then be a Farseer mirror on map 5? Wouldn't be against it.
A player's forces are under attack.
I hope the War 3 Champions decision makers are watching, taking notes, what to include. I feel like these maps have a lot of momentum now, and I think a season change is coming at some point. But yeah, no hand in that.
A player's forces are under attack.
Community voices are, of course, much appreciated on their Discords and the forums. We have a thread up on Reddit where you can cast your voice on these maps. Be active. If you want new maps, tell the people. I'm a little off on regular watching. These maps are new. This is a tournament by the Chinese human player Yumiko. $5,800. And yes, he has chosen 7 maps that are never in any other map pool, that have been established in other game modes. And this is the first time they are basically tested in a super competitive environment. And so far, every map is shining bright. Then with the steal. Got one of the kills here. Oh, 2 actually. As the race for level 3 is on. Are the headhunters really the deciding factor? Going for a creep jack now. This is a little scary for Lin. Yeah. Gotta respect the elementals. Little bit of revenge by FoCuS, closing in on 3. The 2 steals from Lin make it so the Farseer is not level 3. Relatively simple camps here around the shop. Every last hit matters. So many rings, holy! Should be an easy last hit, and it is. If Lin can steal all 3, that'd be marvelous. Panda second. Oh, good splits by FoCuS pretty much immediately. The Panda is a super good counter to Headhunters, and the Headhunters were the secret carries of these games so far. Lin, backstab, kill. FoCuS did not get a single point of XP from this exchange. Firelord! Oh my god, he got the boys in the back. Did he take too many hits here already in the middle? This is the Firelord push that we expected earlier. Can the Panda carry this? From wild tier 2 brawls on map 1 and 2 to 2 tower pushes with peons. How much diversity there is in Orc Mirror. And with the Panda 1 and Blade Master 2 and the shop here, this is tough to hold. Lava Spawn number 1 up. No Shadow Hunter. No source of healing. Lots and lots and lots of summons. But the launch is coming up. 5 seconds. Waiting for the Shaman. Lin on the way to the Grand Final if he holds this. The Panda is rock solid. Very good right-click damage as well as the Blade Master's right-click damage that we all know. But it's a lot about the summons. It's a lot about the lava spawns. Lin losing grunts here, pulling all the boys. First heroes meeting each other. Second hero with the rest of the army. Lin has pretty much nothing. He's down to 2 units. The Panda is down as well. And FoCuS. Everything is catching fire here. The little arsonist. 4 lava spawns. Level 2 right away. He's owning as he did on Gloomstalker. Everyone is winning their games on home turf. Tower's not up yet. The saviors are the shaman. But is it too little, too late? We got a 5 food lead. We finally got the Farseer level 3. And it's so important that he kept him up and the Blade Master was not such a threat. And the Farseer is still in this push. So we got 2 new wolves. It might be too much to dispel. But if someone can tilt this around and hold this, it's lit. I wouldn't mind game 5, I have to be honest. There's nothing to heal anymore. But the shop is 13 seconds away from finishing. And of course, then you can go for potions if you have the resources as well. Macro has been incredibly good so far. This Farseer still has so much mana. It would be a shame if it goes down. Panda back, lays in the right click. Now we got the shop up. Blade Master super healthy. And there's a lot of potential for kill now if you're Lin. Tower finishes, but can't be cancelled anymore. Second one also. Oh, Lin is fighting back. Fighting, tooth, fighting, nails. Got the heal potion. Respect the crit. You gotta respect the crits. Lots of crits now the wolves have as well. And now Lin is the one needing that healing. No potion for him, just the clarity. And again, lava spawn in the back. Still dealt with thanks to the burrows. Everything so hurt. Oh, this might be an MVP lava spawn if not for the shaman. Slowly crawling forward. 4 units mega hurt.
A player's forces are under attack.
The time indicator is so nice to have. Big Blizzard W for implementing this timer. The best. The best. $18 seconds, but Lin doesn't see a way out anymore. A little anticlimactic as he wasn't engaging here, but damn, FoCuS is striking back. And again, a sign that he's not crumbling under pressure anymore, that he is able to bring his A-game on a decisive day like this. FoCuS Lin going full distance in the upper bracket final. The big money grand final is just one step away. So far, both have been able to answer the other. Both have been able to answer the other, and due to the progression of the series so far, Lin can play the last map on home turf, and that is Fel Pit. Again, poor one out for Witch Ruins. Both ready. It was clear prior to today that we will have an orc in the grand final. But who's it gonna be? The goat orc in Lin? Or the eternal number 2 in FoCuS? Lin in the blue. FoCuS in the red. Who got the better idea now? How deep are the pockets? How deep is the map knowledge? It's all up for grabs now. Prize money wise, a guaranteed grand final is $1,200. You double your guaranteed prize money if you win this map from 600 to 1,200. Since we got one of the map makers, Figglewick, in the chat, can we get a wall of hearts for the work that these people put in? Especially Figglewick in this case, also Zukt. Hearts for the map makers, like all of them. What an unthankful job this is. You put hours and hours and hours into the editor, and then, you know, you get shit on by people like Starbuck. But now a lot of people seem to love this. Here we go. Here we go. Zukt, I know you didn't do anything this time, but how much have you done in the past couple of years, okay? You deserve this as much as everyone else. I was privileged to have met more than 2 map makers in real life already. Mafe and Tenchi made it to Rara. Wonderful, wonderful people. And we do have a Farseer mirror. Ain't that crazy? The Farseer is the superior hero in the Orc mirror today. We are on Fel Pit, everybody. It is
Forces are under attack.
a very, very different looking map with lots of green. So if you have red and green weakness, this might not be for you, unfortunately. But yeah, we have seen this map a lot. The specialty is the Juggernaut creep here on the heal fountain, which is insane, but also takes a lot to creep. Very cool Draenei setup this is. Very outlandish, very, very demonic.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it seems like we have a slow start with the 2 Farseers here. We got Immolation! Oh no, hopefully the Orcs don't get PTSD from high-level Blade Masters. If you creep this with ghouls, man, this might be some damage. Might have to coil this. This is also something that is a Blizzard W, by the way. Map makers sent in a lot of feedback regarding the ability of creeps. Nice steal. Because ability of creeps have not been touched for 20 years. And so some are way too strong and some are way too weak. And some don't even work properly.
A player's forces
Map
are
makers
under
make a
attack.
list and Blizzard is slowly but steady working on that list. And that is enabling new creeps, new abilities. And we get the variety that we all want. Instead of Forest Troll Trapper number 760,000.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who got the better? Or even in this important mirror match, both even get the big mana potion. At some point, we have to acknowledge and appreciate the work the Blizzard Classic team have done with this game. Yes! I wouldn't mind a Reddit thread about it.
A player's forces are
If you have time over Easter. And of course, we have to differentiate between the Reforged team that we don't like and the nowadays era classic team that is doing the restoration that we like. Back to the game though. It is a important match for the grand final. Both got level 3, both got a big army. Lin is taking to tier 3. FoCuS, not yet. Creating some space here. Now we go tier 3. Okay, so are we both playing Bloodlusted Headhunters? That was, I think, so far the coolest. The Gloomstalker map. With the TC fights and the big damage Headhunters. Gotta appreciate the class of the players being able to adjust to new maps this quickly, bringing in so many different styles of Orc Mirror. In terms of diversity, I'm fairly sure that Orc Mirror right now is the best mirror match in RTS history. Good engagement so far for FoCuS. Pushing Lin back, couple of losses. 5 headhunters versus 6. Troll regen kicking in. And we got a lodge, we got a lodge. Double Rara. Double Bloodlust. I like to see that Ankh actually. FoCuS has lost the Shadow Hunter. Maybe put the Ankh on the Shadow Hunter for later. Lin opening up gold mines. Good scouting with illusions. FoCuS also has some sentry wards up. FoCuS posturing up. Dividing Lin from his main base, so the reinforcements will end up straight in FoCuS's back. Doing a better job with the Headhunter now, I feel. But the Shadow Hunter was the weakness all along, but he did push the Ankh onto the Shadow Hunter. Lin gets rid of it in preparation for the later fights. Now, how good is the disengage? We don't have a speed scroll. Lin is getting a couple of cheap kills, but FoCuS also chasing. Heal wave at the ready. Oh, this is a bloodbath in the middle of Fel Pit. Heal wave 1, no hex. Who's bleeding more? So far, it looks like FoCuS, but it's a back and forth. 2 kills as I say it. Wolves chasing. That is another one. Here, the big chain lightning. FoCuS with the huge chance for the grand final all of a sudden. This is all prior to the big tier 3 effects. Another heal wave. The heroes putting so much pressure onto Lin. Have to operate on both sides. Farseer, Wolves chasing. FoCuS, are you diving in too deep? Don't think so. Everything under control. Dust settled. Supply even. The Shadow Hunter level dead even. Oh, but Lin gets another kill here. Right before Berserker upgrade. Damn, is FoCuS holding his ground here. Always in the shadow of Lin. When Lin was absent. Not too many people respected FoCuS's performances at that time. We need Lin, we need Lin. There's only Lin. But FoCuS was the guy holding his ground in competitive. Reaching top 4s. Over and over and over. And maybe it's all paying off now. Maybe he's usurping Lin today. For the day. Loshek, thank you for the prime. Kristen also. We're getting onto these bigger creep camps. But this is dangerous. Lin is right around the corner. Shadow Hunter is hurt. Again, FoCuS isn't looking! Hex! FoCuS fire! And he dies again! The Ankh is gone! He was busy at the shop, I think! With the Farseer! Didn't see the arrival of Lin, and that is the class of Lin. The one weakness of his opponent. He's right there, slitting his throat. But maybe FoCuS is like half headless Nick or whatever his English name is. Maybe he can bounce back somehow. Bloodlust pretty much at the same time. We got the Headhunters also both same numbers. What about the levels? The Shadow Hunter level is the big difference. Nearly headless. Okay. Yeah, this is what FoCuS feels like right now. Oh, this quadrant on the top left for Lin has an absurd amount of XP. If he has time to take out this red with the Eridar, as well as the Juggernauts, it's kind of funny, by the way. I fell in love with the time. No way. The TC dies to the creeps. Oh, FoCuS. This is heartbreaking. A tragedy in 5 acts. Lin doesn't know, of course. He wasn't there. He wasn't looking.
Player's forces are under attack.
At least the push is separating Lin from the red spot. Why FoCuS turns this around. What an Herculean mental task this is now. Show us, FoCuS, that you're a new player. That you're not the FoCuS of old.
Player's forces are under attack.
Huge blunder, obviously. But if he bounces back from this, he's got to feel 10 feet tall. Expo by Lin. He sees the advantages. Maybe, you know, silver lining. It was a bit of extra XP for the Shadow Hunter, which he desperately needs for the heal wave too. Wolves are trying to eat their way to the Shadow Hunter level 3.
Player's forces are
Everything
under
is
attack.
bloodlusted up though. So much damage. And he can't get this one kill. He needs a little more actually. Third attack upgrade versus 1 is FoCuS' biggest asset. Book of the Dead against not too much Dispel is also not going to be too great. Lin, let's be honest, is a couple of clicks away from the grand final. Stomp, nice. Lightning shield. Stomp as well. There's no heal scroll. Oh my god. The FoCuS fire on the cows. FoCuS is losing his hero. The Shadow Hunter is ready. And FoCuS dug his own grave at a creep spot. He finally gets to level 3, but that was too much. The War Chief is the War Chief for a reason. Because in critical moments he shines when others fall. Oh damn, FoCuS is gonna kick himself for this one. What a great series though. The state of Orc Mirror, the state of Orc in competitive Warcraft, night and day compared to 3 months ago. Super back and forth. A lot of tactical differences here. Blade Master, Shadow Hunter, so many different unit combinations, and FoCuS was so close. But Fel Pit falls to Lin eventually. And Lin in the grand final. So I guess we win. Whatever happens, we got Lin in the grand final. Either we get a rematch of this series, which was super freaking awesome, or we get Happy versus Lin, the rematch in the grand final. Oh man, people are gonna be ruthless on FoCuS for this TC loss. I think he fell behind a little bit earlier in these exchanges. But what a show, what a war. And now we got our setup for the rest of the day, everybody. It is Happy versus FoCuS now, which is, of course, such a tough task for FoCuS now. He has to ask for a break. He has to ask for a break. Step away from the PC a little bit.
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Marius Tudor, 41. Just to somehow recover from this. Wow. But Farseer, dominating force in this matchup. By the way, we had a poll earlier today. Who are you rooting for? And Happy smashed that poll. Happy number 1, 50% of the votes. Lin 1/3. FoCuS a couple, but distant third. Insane start. Insane and awesome start. We got a message from Yumi. Okay, we might have a little bit of a break here. Guys, get your subs in. You don't want this to be interrupted by ads. We have a discount running at the moment, 35% discount on gift subs only today. And special this month, we are very pleased to be sponsored by OperaGX, the gaming browser. Everything you need built into one program. Wherever you browse, OperaGX will be with you, and no need to tap through multiple programs, multiple apps. It's all built into OperaGX with Discord, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, whatever you need, all built in here in this super handy sidebar, who also controls the memory, CPU, and network usage for you, by the way. So the browser is not soaking it up. And if you're watching some of these Chinese streams, they use a lot of your RAM. Thankfully, OperaGX can control this for you. So while you're gaming and having a stream up on the side, it's not gonna impact your gamer's performance. Also, Adblock built in, VPN built in, AI assistant built in. Everything you could possibly ask for here at OperaGX, and every download and every install is supporting this channel without you paying a dime. It is all for free. OperaGX, exclamation mark OperaGX in the chat. We got more support. Thank you, Marius Tudor, for the 5 gifted subs. Many, 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 many loves. Is really cool to see your support today. Timmed, thank you for the 35 as well. I'm gonna grab a quick coffee, cue you an ad so we don't have it in the game time, and then we move on to the lower bracket final. Is FoCuS versus Happy, and maybe you want a prediction. How many maps will Happy lose? 0, 1, 2, 3. That's always a sign that I'm in a great mood if you get predictions from us. Okay, here are the ads. Here we go. We're gonna be right back in 30 seconds. For all these games, you need a lot of energy. Provide it now. Let's go! We have the Emperor joining this final day. He was defeated by Lin. Yesterday he went on somewhat of a rampage. Not without bleeding a little bit though. It was Fortitude who took the first map off of him with a 1-base playstyle. That was not to be expected. Happy adjusted, bounced back, and overcame. Now, FoCuS, how did you recover from this brutal loss in the lower bracket? FoCuS has seen some better results against Happy recently. Able to take many more maps. He even defeated him in Super League. Also, in the Yutiao Cup, it was an incredibly close 3-2. FoCuS has it in him to defeat Happy on a good day. Maybe he needs some items. Maybe he needs some steals. But this is a new, improved FoCuS. Still, Happy is happy. And Happy had one task. Get ready for orcs. Wasn't ready for this one. Didn't expect the Blade Master to be here. We are once again on Fading Autumn. The new 7 maps brought to us by Yumiko. What a service to the community this is. Love for Yumiko. We got a Blade Master opening as one should. We got a DK opening as is the norm. Will it be the Happy versus Lin Grand Final? The two juggernauts. Probably the 2 most beloved players. In the past 2 big Grand Finals, Lin wasn't present. It was Life taking that spot. Here so far, Lin hasn't lost a single series. Both of these players here in the lower bracket final have lost their series to Lin. We can only assume that Happy spent the last 24 hours practicing these maps and polishing his orc matchup, finding weaknesses, finding exploits. We are on this brawly map, Fading Autumn. We have a Blade Master with good stats and good damage. I don't think, with the exception of the TC loss in the lower bracket final, FoCuS is not to blame for the loss. Anyone could have taken the winner bracket final, and for FoCuS to be in that winner bracket final, probably already an accomplishment. Top 3 guaranteed, but he had the potential for more. Lightning Shield is a great opportunity for FoCuS. But Happy also soaking up most of the damage with the skeleton. Here's the steal. This is another delay on the level 3 DK. And the Blade Master is close to 2, close to critical strike. Happy at the Ritual Dagger, is healing up now over time while disengaging. This is the level 2 though. Double Circlet and Claws is a phenomenal start. Took the Slippers away, was Happy. Which would have suited the Blade Master real well, of course. We got the Stronghold Tech Tier 3 double Beastery. That is the norm. We are a little bit back to basic when it comes to this matchup. Lots of Wyvern. Map movement so far by FoCuS has been stellar. Always finding Happy at the expectable spots. And I throw out a little warning since Happy is playing now. If you think you can ruin this awesome day with excessive balance wine, like just the annoying kind, I'm gonna time you out and you can come back tomorrow for a different vibe. That was the one disclaimer you get. And I think that's fair. We want positive vibes about the new maps, about these 3 opponents that bring their absolute A game here today. Saliano, thank you for the 22.
Let's go Happy.
Let's go Happy. Well, that is what apparently half the viewers want. Can we say Coil Nova game over? Absolutely. FoCuS so far should be on the way to creep with the Shadow Hunter that's out. The Wyvern are out as well. Tier 3 seems relatively fast. 45 seconds ahead of Happy. Inventory by Happy, as so often lately, pretty empty. Oh, creep check maybe. Good disengage. I don't know if he saw him coming. Maybe with the blade he did. Happy has, on these maps, played excessively with shades. Almost to a degree where 2 shades were normal. But yeah, it is tough for orcs to counter that. Unique mercenary camp. I don't think we've seen too many hires from this one yet. And I also have to say I'm not an expert on mercenary camps. I might need some help. We got the Dark Ranger up. We got the Orb up. We don't have the levels for FoCuS yet. And I wonder how he's gonna get there. I like the 2 bats. Essential, I would say. FoCuS and Lin have always played a little bit different here. I wouldn't expect a TC, for example. Lasted FoCuS, big. Rune Bracers, super big. Nova was trying to get one of these back, but the heal wave is there. Why is this super big? Similar to how Undeads always nuke the Demon Hunter, I think Happy also always nukes the Shadow Hunter. And if a Shadow Hunter falls, you're in for a really bad time. So having Rune Braces on that SH, I really hope he's given it to him. Ooh, big detonate! Might keep the healer alive. FoCuS inches away from level 2 critical strike. Slow! Oh, that's a big slow, actually. Where are the crits? Where's the damage? No, gets it now. Dodges the coil with an Invo Potion. Rune Brace is helping here out there as well. Happy takes the fight and claims the bounty, which is the Scroll of the Beast. Would have suited him very well. I wonder if they use mouse or keyboard to activate items. If this didn't change, FoCuS doesn't use inventory hotkeys. Which is mental. But also, he was also using just one control group. So, what do I know? Nice snipe. Double level up. Real big. But Happy gets ahead with Coil Nova so far. It is surely a supply deficit. Great betting! Oh my god! Oh my god! Blade needs some help. A little bit of damage. Gets the DK as well. A sensational sequence for FoCuS. GG! 4 Gs. The utmost respect by Happy towards FoCuS. These bets sent from the Orc heavens. Takes out the guard, the Destro, and the FoCuS fire at the very same time. Holy shit. This is the second perfect fight for FoCuS today. One against Lin on Gloomstalker. And the second one here against Happy on Fading Autumn. He had some good harasses. I was very, very worried that he couldn't get the Blade Master level or the Shadow Hunter level, because he was stuck on level 2 for a long time. But eventually he made it. There was a chance for sure that he's losing the Blade Master there, and then of course all falls apart. This game truly on a knife's edge. A Blade Master's knife's edge. Samo Jabeni Pita with the 10 gifted subs as well. Let's go. When we have a lead for FoCuS. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? Happy, not razor sharp. There were a couple of Coil Nova attempted assassinations. But also some, like, super clutch heal waves. And if you spend a Coil Nova on a bat and the bat doesn't fall, oh, that's not too great, is it? Map 2 is Gloomstalker once again. Here in the Orc Mirror matchup, FoCuS felt very much at home here. Interesting that Happy picks this. On these maps, I don't know. I have no clue, right? Most of the maps I see for like the first time these days. I don't know if there's a racial advantage or not. FoCuS looks like goes for the Blade Master harass again with the fast tech. 2-0 says Tail of the Tape. Mr. Sternenherz Musik, you are following us for 2 years. The box on the tail of the tape is always the results of the players on this patch and not the current score.
A town is under siege.
Got the Blade Master around here. DK gets the XP. Blade Master is aiming for the ghouls. Can he get one? Every tiny bit of delay is useful. Good read by FoCuS. And a little stalemate here. Happy doesn't want to risk too much. Ooh, waking up the creeps. Interesting. That guy has Cleave. Cleave is amazing versus ghouls, as they are very, very good, but also against certain abilities very fragile. And we got Howl here now. This is class by FoCuS that he brings the Overlord. Extremely smart. Last hit. Couldn't get it. Item though. Stolen by FoCuS. And that was a circlet. Circlet really good. And I think FoCuS can be satisfied with that, even though he couldn't steal XP. Gotta be a little more defensive now. Maybe go to the shops. Do something there. Tech-wise, FoCuS far ahead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good reaction speed by Happy though. Anticipated that backstep. Nice Blade Master counterplay by Happy. Super stable, super calm, as always. This is his home turf, of course. Would be huge for FoCuS to take this. I think this is a map where air units shine quite a bit. Because the pathing...
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, it's actually not... Did I say it's Gloomstalker? It's absolutely not Gloomstalker. It's Fel Pit again. Lol. Still shines quite a bit to bounce from here to here. I want to see the Juggernaut. I want to see the Juggernaut so bad. There is this timer map, Juggernaut, which has the same creep in the middle of the map, and I immediately fell in love. That infernal machine that summons an infernal. And now we have it here on a one-on-one map. I love this. And we cracked the 30 for OperaGX. Love it. FoCuS can't really get an opportunity here, as Happy is just waiting for the Lich, for the Gargs. No need to creep anything right now, and then there's no opening. And FoCuS, yeah, maybe not the easiest here to pull something. It's a lot of ranged creeps. Good snipe. Yeah, Happy is kind of... Yeah, he's sniping XP here just like a Blade is sniping XP early. I think it's damn smart. Very controlled. But there still should be a lot of time. We've seen in FoCuS versus Lin on this very map how much there is to creep and how many opportunities there are.
A player's forces are under attack.
A lot comes down to the very first betting. When Happy was playing Lin in the upper bracket, there were a few moments where I think Lin wanted to cut short bats. I feel like this is the standard opening, right? It's not reinventing the wheel. It's 4 Wyvern into 2 bats, and that's been the case for a long time. But it's so essential. To take out the Gargs, to reduce the numbers game, to open up the sky for Wyvern. He did not! Oh my god, that Lich lasted! Holy cow! That was so precise! Dimitri Curry from downtown. And yeah, FoCuS doesn't seem to be that competitive here. The bats have not arrived yet. Level 2 Shadow Hunter, of course, nice to have. But you need bats in pairs, otherwise they can't get the kills. And this Blade Master, yeah, needs this Invul Potion. Little bit of a risk taken, but he gets that bat. He gets that Garg. And Happy, all of a sudden, trailing a little, pressuring that Shadow Hunter as so often the Nova clutch. If only he had a little bit of damage on that blade, but without critical strike, that is not the case. Alchemist. He back. I am very curious what leads to this. It was Dark Ranger for weeks in this matchup as a third hero. We moved more towards air again. Alchemist is amazing if you play basically pick and go. Like Coil Nova Acid Bomb, Coil Nova Acid Bomb, Coil Nova Acid Bomb, whittle down the Orc forces before really engaging into a fight. First red spot. FoCuS taking revenge on the Nether Drake. As he lost the TC before in the series, but that is such a weak base for FoCuS. Paper burrows against the Destroyer push. This is such classic vintage Undead versus Orc. You could show me this game from 2009 and you could think that nothing has changed since then. No cement. That is an opportunity that Happy gladly takes. FoCuS was far out on the map because he was craving for some XP. There might still be a chance here. Bat gone. Garg gone. Happy's army is not that sick, but Acid Bomb Nova, Alchemist deleted, okay. But as long as DK and Lich are there, we have Coil Nova. And as long as the Undead has Coil Nova, things are fine. The retreat is almost lovely. But yeah, this was pretty perfect, Happy timing. 10 minutes, Destroyer, Orc base, deleted the burrows, and now FoCuS is supply blocked. Especially when you play bats, right? You really want to trade the entire time. If you can't produce, you can't trade. Who can? 6, thank you for the 14 month. Yuqiao was piloting the bat. Yeah, Yuqiao was the Wyvern. We can't be too mad at Yuqiao. This guy is providing us with so many matches. And yeah, FoCuS. FoCuS was just prevented from tapping out here. GG! What a vintage Happy performance, right? You poke the bear. And the bear eats your face. well prepared for Fel Pit early on. There were some steals for items. It took some time for Happy to reach the levels, but eventually he got the fast level 2. He prevented higher level orcs. And even the Shadowhunter Wyvern creeping, which is usually essential to boost the orc heroes into the stratosphere, was contested. And the coils were there. And the steals were there. And the Blade Master Shadowhunter levels weren't there. And then, of course, this Destroyer push. Was it over? FoCuS was supply blocked at 37. And Happy could have gone easily to 50. Go for the burrows again. No resources for reinforced. You play the Destroyer pushes over and over. I would say it's over. It was over. We go on to Sunhoof Mesa. 1-0 played an expansion here. And FoCuS punished that with Shadowhunter Serpent Wards. $763 consecutive streaming days. Neo, you're a beast. Much love. Thanks for every single day. Look a lot. Would love to hug you, but you're too big. I can try. But it's like hugging a mountain. Hopefully we have a chance to meet this year, my dude. Or 2. Sunhoof Mesa has turned out to be a favorite of the orcs. This was the start of the series between Lin and FoCuS. FoCuS was very successful here against 1-0. And what a map. What a map. You need Dulcim arms. I see you, me, Street Fighter movie later this year. Say Hadouken if you're in. Let's see, you got a couple of Hadoukens here. Happy FoCuS. We're down to a best of 3. It was incredibly close series between the three, between the two in the past 3 months. And we move on to one of the prettiest maps I've ever seen. Can FoCuS bounce back? I am very pleased, especially like if we look at game 1. In case you're watching this on YouTube or whatever, FoCuS has just played the winner bracket final versus Lin. It was 2-2. And he was in a very competitive state, and then he loses the TC to the creeps, loses the game, loses the grand final. 2 minutes later, he has to start playing against Happy, where he doesn't have the greatest track records. And he wins map 1 in dominating fashion. What a mental game by FoCuS. Real strong, but you're playing against Mr. Mental, and that's Happy, who never crumbles. You gotta step up your game a little bit compared to Fel Pit. Lin, of course, leaning back, rubbing his hands. Oh, that's how you play on that map, huh? That's where you go. That's your creep. Ah, I see. You can pretty much copy everything that FoCuS does when it's successful now, and can see what doesn't work and adjust to that. Super comfortable situation.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Happy maneuvering the creeps against the shop. Okay, we're learning.
player's force
Or, oh well, sacrificing an acolyte I think it's not the end of the day. Will the creeps let go? Yes, they will. Okay, so I guess not worth it. Once again, focus aiming for the shop. This is the #1 thing to do on Sunhoof. It is the devotion aura right away, like a level 3 item. This early is crazy. Happy didn't do that yet. He's at the shop, but focus is ready. This is a massive steal. Attacking the DK first. This is good damage. One of the creeps has Searing Arrow, which is so much damage. Look at that DK melt. Focus is leaning into the map and leaning into the creep spot, and it's gorgeous, but you gotta pay attention. The DK is around the corner. You cannot allow a coil. Wow, that lizard really has something against the undead. How did the aggro switch that fast? Big fight, big last hit. Got him! Double devotion. Happy, hurt, Happy spending mana. Couldn't get the kill. Half a level ahead. The crucial early game shops. And Happy is bleeding all over. These ghouls, easy to snipe. If he has a wind walk, that should be... Yeah, he has 2. And yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, of course, that it's the same item. But he took that devotion aura away from Happy. So less armor. And it's so much gold. So far, Happy's lower bracket run is quite legendary, I have to say. Fortitude, 120. That's 2 of his biggest opponents. I guess only life missing.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big heal pod, lovely. And this early game, clearly in FoCuS's territory, I would say. He should also have more time to pimp his Shadow Hunter. FoCuS was pawning in one of the lion horns for a circlet. It's great. Finds a big consumable. He is farming Happy's side of the map. And that's level 3 already. Usually I'm a huge fan of level 2 critical strike right away, but if you just want to harass, level 2 windwalk is amazing. YouTube is already asking, like, should Happy have banned this map? And you know what? I agree. But we haven't seen the witch map, witch ruins. Maybe that's even worse, I don't know. And we don't know what he vetoed. But maybe for a put... Oh, the hex by FoCuS. So clutch. Prevents the coil, prevents the steal, gets more XP. And gets a pendant of energy. Dude, FoCuS is playing out of his mind this map. Happy's under pressure. But usually he's cooking under pressure. But it is a possibility that Happy is going down 1 and 2. Nesk, thank you very much for the 51.
Happy Dub C3 Saturday.
We go to another Mercab. This has Mercs, I don't know which. Why we're not coming in? I think the builds are set in stone. It's Ghouls, it's Gargs, it's Destros. It's Wyvern, it's Bats. Latest. This is the big strength of Windwalk 2. Yeah, surround. Doesn't matter. Got Windwalk. Happy on tier 3. There's a lot about this creep. This shouldn't... Is it not coilable, right? But there is a Nova. Got it. Ring of the Archmagi stolen. The XP goes to Happy, but the item, it's +3 stats on everything. My god, this Blade Master is a beast. It's a buffed circlet, basically. Having that on the blade is superb. Now, double Cyclone. Super annoying, but fun. Another last hit opportunity. Hex again, but cannot prevent that. Nova, you can only hit one. Maybe he should have gone for the Lich. But hey, are we fighting here? We are, with the heal pods, with the health stone as well. How's the mana looking? All right. Blade Master has to go for the first consumable pretty much right away. Ghouls fleeing from the fight. We still have grunts here, which is quite interesting. It was probably necessary for an early, nice deny, for this heavy creeping. And no major losses outside of that Harpy XP. Still, FoCuS doesn't have the levels yet where he wants it to be. Doesn't have the bats yet. And I'm actually quite surprised that we go 5 Wyvern and no bats. TC coming. This is rather Lin's playstyle than FoCuS playstyle.
You guys bring me joy every morning. Thanks for all you do and much love from me.
Glad to be a part of every start to your day, Mr. Illiams. Greetings to the fam. Happy goes for the Khan. Gotta kill it twice. Can heal up here though for free. Tiny Great Hall this early. Oh, really? That's dangerous. It's a very bad item for Happy here. Cloak of Flames can be amazing on tanky heroes, but the DK always wants to be in the back. It would have been sick for a TC who seems to be forgotten about. There we go. Dude, I love that we have big maps. For so long, we had these super small maps where there's barely any wiggle room. Now, the Wrath of Khan for FoCuS. What did he get? Oh, nothing yet. Needs to revive. Happy knows what's up, apparently. Damage of Wyvern is good. Cement is up. Burrow is coming. TC might get an entire level here. It's super obnoxious with the Stomp. Happy charging up. Happy coming in. We don't have any bats. We got the Command Aura, which is nice. Damage boost on everything. Can this Burrow finish? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, man. Happy. His inventory is really bad. But will that make a difference? Supply-wise, neck and neck. Level-wise, FoCuS is also ahead. The setup for FoCuS is great. Lack of Burrow now. This tiny Great Hall without bats was a risk. A big risk. Also no spikes. FoCuS still creeping. How to engage into this? Happy has a TP. He lets go of that. It's just a kill. That's 600 gold gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now the bats are here, but too late. Happy is back in the game. Not saying that it's gonna be easy. But chances of winning for Happy now, I guess, doubled. People are asking if these are new ladder maps. No, but we will have all these maps for the entire April in the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups. Hopefully giving them more spotlight. Because I think a lot of these maps could easily be in a map rotation. Bats! Ooh! Okay, oh, nah! 50-50? Do we have one left? We do. Going for the DK right now. How good are the Storms? not going for one. Bat does find another target. Again, it is always about air superiority here in this matchup. If there's gargoyles, Wyvern suffer. If there's no gargoyles, Wyvern
Players'
dominate.
forces are under attack.
He moved away from the alchemist, by the way. I really want to know what causes that. TC is hella strong. Stomp really good. I miss bats. FoCuS is missing bats. That Nova! Oh man! The age-old weakness of FoCuS. The air units are never ever ever split. They're all in one group. They're all clumped up. Now, he splits them a little bit. Relatively readable. But that was the last Nova. Can he connect? Not too great. Happy is getting defense upgrades. The bats are getting weaker and weaker throughout the fight, trying to go for the DK. 186 critical strikes. Lots of destroyers in this fight, but it's Poison Wyvern. They are strong. Any damage on these death shows? Happy. This is a huge investment into this fight. The DK is still in trouble, chasing with two heroes. Bats coming in. That's another destroyer about to fall. Easy pickings now, but the Lich might do it. Bat coming in, another pickup. Chaotic fight for both of the players. DK coming back, lots of coils. Wyvern safe to the side. Lich out of the fight as well. Happy crawling back, but there's another Hex. Here we go. GG. FoCuS has match points. 2-1 in the lower bracket. Oh boy, Sunhoof Mesa played, I was about to say to perfection. Maybe it was a little bit too greedy for perfection, but he was leaning into the shops. He got a huge advantage early on because you should know by now, if you did your homework on these new maps, the shops are crazy. You're gonna go for the shops. The drops there are easy to get and super impactful. And FoCuS got them early. He has always been abuser sounds negative. A manipulator. A creep manipulator. Since Turtle Rock, how he creeps the shops there for like 15 years. And he figures stuff like this out. Like, it just comes to him, it feels like. And Happy was just so exposed. So exposed on his shop. Since we haven't seen Witch Ruins, maybe I don't want to comment on that because I don't know the map just yet, but allowing Sunhoof against Orc seems like a mistake. And then not even Happy can turn it around, not even with the tiny Great Hole kill. That's how far FoCuS was ahead. FoCuS got match points, boys. He was playing so well against Lin already. He had a perfect fight on map 1. He had a almost flawless game 3. And now we got match points. It is, of course, for every fan of the channel, for every fan of competitive Warcraft, not a unique situation. It's the lower bracket. There's match points against Happy, and everybody knows what's gonna happen now, normally. It's like seeing a red shirt in a Star Trek episode. You know he's going to die, but there's one episode every now and then where the red shirt lives. Will FoCuS live and ascend into the grand final and get a rematch versus Lin? Or will Happy tie this up? We are on Gloomstalker. the Tenchi map that I adore. 7 gold mines, unique creep positions, super tough creep spots here as well. FoCuS here had pretty much the perfect fight versus Lin. Now, do it again. Happy is Mr. Unbreakable in series. Losing that second map probably didn't deter him. He knows I still got great chances on map 3 and 4, but Happy is staring death in the eye. FoCuS very vicious today. FoCuS very clean today on the final day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Raven, thank you for the sub. Happy needs to trigger a CSD performance. Yeah, I love that this is catching on. Championship Saturday, Demi. Ooh. FoCuS throws a little wrench in the gear. Onto Acolytes we go. It's pretty much a classic. Happy should have the micro to defend this relatively easy. But every second the Acolyte is off the grid, it's gold lost. It's also forcing a Nerub tower. Happy wins 3-0. The people cry it's boring. Happy loses and people are disappointed. No way to satisfy this crowd. Sophia, maybe that's different people chatting. Maybe we're not a hive mind. FoCuS at the 2 creep chance. Happy gets both. Happy has the strongest mental game in all of competitive Warcraft. This guy doesn't have nerves at all. And he's not looking stressed for now. We have to say all 3 maps were pretty one-sided. Map 1 and 3 clearly FoCuS. Map 2 clearly Happy. Wonder if this should have been the first camp, but maybe Happy was expecting a Blade Master harass like this. Tier 3 on the way, Shadow Hunter on the way, and then I think you can do some creep man up here in the middle. Whoa, aggressive coil by Happy. He's flirting with the Sasquatch. Yeah. There's another coil. Care FoCuS. Nice creep camp control by Happy. Well done. With the threatening coil, with the threatening reveal. Similar to how FoCuS almost always had the hexes down against the sniping DK. This was basically the equivalent of that by Happy. Just beautiful Warcraft today.
Players' forces are under attack.
I see a bit of discussion about Sunhoof Mesa, especially on YouTube. Would be great if you put that on the threads where people can read it better and follow it better. Because I don't think the suggestions are bad. FoCuS undershooting a little here. There were 4 opportunities to creep something and to steal something. He didn't get anything, so we have a very similar setup to what we've seen on Fel Pit, the second map. Incredibly under-leveled Orc heroes. FoCuS is facing level 3 DK. And now, again, we have that level 2 coil that is so goddamn strong. Absolute power spike. And he's waiting for his Lich, his tier 2. And so he goes for Harassies. And this is the perfect setup for game 5. But of course, we've learned it earlier. One fight can switch everything. One great batting. One successful hero focus. I'll be patiently waiting for the big Furberg. FoCuS. I don't want to praise him too quickly. Wait. Furberg is gone. Okay. FoCuS has drastically stepped up his counter creep steal game. Paying more attention to what the DK is doing. Right-clicking on the DK when he's moving forward. Hexing the DK before he throws a coil. All that. There was a certain sloppiness to it in like a few months ago. Not happening anymore. Not too often, at least. I mean, you can't prevent it the entire time. For that, Happy is just too good. Nah, let's see. He has full mana. He has to prevent this. There we go. Thank you for the perfect showcase. It's simple. It's using a spell, but too often have we seen this not executed. And now we do. Awesome.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nasty Nova again. I think the levels aren't where FoCuS wants it to be. Trying to drive Happy away with hero focus. I think that is the only answer he can have. Crit! Oh, Happy stays in this. No, Town Portal. Ah, the Invo Potion was on the Blade Master. Well crafted. And with that, I think we have a game. If you give FoCuS time to creep now. And we get 3-3.
Players' forces are under attack.
That was the best answer FoCuS could have muscled up. But Happy is not done here. Coil, Nova, coming in. No bats whatsoever. Destroyer upgrade isn't done yet. He sees the hurt Shadowhunter. And we're going for that, aren't we? There is Wind of Mana stealing Hex. Can we... No, we don't have a U-Wave, but can he get the counter kill? Lich in trouble! Need this kill so bad! And he gets it! Both second heroes down. This will favor Oh no, will not favor FoCuS. Lich is gonna be level 1. Shadowhunter kill was bigger as he was level 2 already, but FoCuS! Wait a second! He's getting golds! He's getting the so important statues, maybe! High ground! Blade Master doesn't care. Backstab into crit. Alchemist is coming in. Happy needs help. He's 9 food down. FoCuS is marching towards the grand final. What a turnaround. Dodging the bullet here with the creep jack. Dodging the bullet here with the creep jack. Turns this around here. There is a new confidence, it seems like. I think a lot of people were hoping for the Lin versus Happy Grand Final. I gotta say, there's a party pooper here on Easter Saturday. For now. It's not over till it's over. But Happy is in the ropes. You got 2 black eyes, Lamau! You know, it's rare that a TC falls to the creeps. It is extremely rare to see this happen twice a day. FoCuS. Against Lin, the same thing happens. Don't underestimate this creep spot. I say it since the release of Gloomstalker 2 years ago. This creep spot is hard. But hey, Lin has lost TCs to red spots before and still won the game. FoCuS just wants to cosplay Lin a little bit. Shade was watching. Oh, He is back already. He is fully healed. Might not even be that bad. Advanced tactics, boys. Advanced tactics. He's here when he's needed to be here. This Furberg Shaman is a freaking beast. If you play this map, respect the Elder. Oh, no aura now. That's so annoying. Wyvern in, stomp in, last hit, big! Doesn't get it, level 2. Oh, now, okay, but there is a bat. And that's a problem for the Wyvern up until now. TC gets a lot. Happy stemming against the defeat, stemming against elimination. We need Coil Nova, big time. Destroyer saved, Happy fighting for his life here. Blade is doing good damage, not extraordinary damage. We're aiming for the Shadow Hunter once again. This Destroyer safe with the coil once again. Every defensive coil is a coil that you can't use offensively, of course. We have another coil ready. Dispel as well. And Happy is back in to settle this fight. Came a little bit too early. But Blade is still strong. Blade is still there. Off we go. Love that Frost Armor against the Blade Master. Nothing really you can do about it. Acid Bomb on the Wyvern as well. Kodo falls. Big loss. And the Shadow Hunter in the middle of the pack where he doesn't feel comfortable whatsoever. But mana. Mana is an issue. Lich has an Invo Potion. What about this Alchemist? Has armor. Okay. Wants to hold on. Happy. Respects the crit. I like that. Blade Master still so healthy. Same can be said about the TC. Big right clicks, of course. Waiting for that Lich. Backstab. One hit. FoCuS. Lich dead. Level 4. And just like that, the game is turned. Again. The Orc late game hero combo. Best in the game. By far. And more people realize it. Destroyer Morph. Happy 50 food. What about mana? Abysmal. Lich back immediately from the tavern. Classic Happy play. And you can't engage any further. You need mana. Who recovers better from this? Lack of level 3 Lich is absolutely noticeable. I love the defensive item that Happy keeps on the heroes. As it is so much about hero focus now. Rings first and foremost. Also HP. TC not level 3 and TC no ring of protection. These are targets for Coil Nova. Everybody's game now again. Everybody's game. Red spot for FoCuS is huge. Love the talisman. Additional HP and additional mana. Could even think about putting it on the Shadow Hunter, to be honest. It's not bad on the TC either for more Stomp. But given that the target will be the Shadow Hunter, maybe give him more HP.
Forces are under attack.
There's one red spot left and that's it. We've seen all of Gloomstalker here. What a finale. Maybe finale. Maybe it's just the second last act. Blade crits are getting good. It's crit versus Coil Nova. So bursty. So hard to control. Blade Master double claw and orb, not bad. Pushing into the base now. No bats! Gotta queue it now. I love that he's going for raiders. That is a bit of a tough transition as everything is so tight-knit. You need Ensnare and you need raiders. But if you can Ensnare, that is a lot of control. And it will also probably be the first target in a fight for the Coil Nova. Happy can now play his game. Acid Bomb Coil Nova. Acid Bomb Coil Nova. That's why you need these raiders. I love that Happy is forcing the bats right now. Ooh, if there was one raider, it's a whole different game. No expo behind this. Just to contain. Gold mine. Still lots. 4 bats in a bit. Happy has no armor upgrades. These bats will be huge if he doesn't stop them. Has to invest in Nova. Are we engaging with the 2 bats we got? It's gonna be tough. He connects well, but not well enough. I think maybe this 1 bat didn't detonate. Here we go. Follow-up is huge. Same on the other side. Call Nova, acid bomb, big damage against the Wyvern. Ooh, this wasn't perfect by FoCuS, and against Happy in this situation, you need perfection. So hard to make the decisions now. What to target first. FoCuS survives. No shop. Mana is okay. He couldn't go for another shop. He got a backup shop. I love this. That's so smart and so important right now to have the clarity running. This is actually brilliant. This is so smart. What a series. Still high chance for Happy to just play the Call Nova Acid Bomb game. You have to stop this with Ensnare. Still. Is there a different layer to Happy? Oh, he got consumables now. Oh, he got big consumables now. Blade Master's crazy. Moisan, thank you. Oh, red spot, really? Really? With an Infernal. Good to get vision with the bat.
Forces are under attack.
But that's an easy snipe as well. I'm very curious why Happy is not going for armor upgrades. I think this would be a huge help for him. This bat will probably not connect. Should connect. It does though. But yeah, Coil Nova Acid Bomb. Coil Nova Acid Bomb. The Alchemist is back and is dooming these air fights. No bat, no more. Shadow! Wiped! Despite the Invo Potion. FoCuS, it's his 2nd series in a row. Maybe a bit of fatigue is setting in. We need crits. We need big crits, but we get Coil on the other side. Game 5! Oh boy! Couple of mistakes slipping in for FoCuS. This is a bit worrying. For all the FoCuS fans, this is a bit worrying. Just a bit though. This was Happy's map choice. He had to win this with his back against the wall. The fact that FoCuS made it so close eventually is maybe somewhat of a good sign that it wasn't as one-sided as the first 2 maps were. And now he can fight game 5 on home turf, but losing a 2nd TC to the creeps, that's not ideal. Bit of sloppy fighting eventually. And now it's game 5 Happy. I wouldn't mind FoCuS taking a little break here. Just breathe a little bit. But we're in the lobby already. Ready to go. Guys, what a series. What Warcraft. The skills. Amazing. Want to take that time, as we have a little bit of time, to shout out OperaGX, the gaming browser, our sponsor for the month. Every download supports the channel. Every install supports the channel. Comes in with amazing features. Obviously, it's a web browser, like, you know, web browsers. But comes in with a RAM limiter if you're gaming and watching YouTube videos or Chinese streams on the side. Those can drain your RAM, your CPU. OperaGX can limit that for you. So full throttle goes to the game. You can control Twitch, Discord, Spotify, Instagram, TikTok, all from this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful sidebar that we got. Fully customizable as well, whether that's colors, schemes, skins, sounds, whatever you like. I actually have to say, my browser is now fitting the lighting of my keyboard. And that's a beautiful thing that I appreciate, as well as the sponsorship by OperaGX. If you guys help us out and raise this number as you did in droves today, you make us very happy. You make Opera very happy. Support the supporters. Exclamation mark OperaGX in the chat. Also for the YouTube people in the stream description is the link. And now we fit in this ad perfectly for the game to start. Lin is waiting in the grand final for the winner of this map. It is double the money for the winner of this map. $600 for the loser, $1,200 for the winner guaranteed, with the chance to boost it up to $2,400. The map is Northern Woods. No witch ruins. And no... Oh, we haven't seen Moonstrand once today. We've seen it a lot yesterday. Interesting development for sure. 45% of the viewers were sure that Happy is not gonna drop a map in this series. 22% said he might lose one map. Only 20% said FoCuS is gonna win this. This map is FoCuS's pick. His second pick. Thank you guys for an awesome amount of support today. Little reminder, if you have a Prime sub lying around, this prevents you from ads on this wonderful final day. No extra cost for you. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription, get one sub for free per month. Goes directly into our pockets, takes it away from Amazon's money, which is probably a good thing. DK, Blade, the setup doesn't change. Where do we go now? Lin is waiting in the grand final. Happy gets the information. It's not going to be surprising. It's a lot about items. It's a lot about creep jacks. And I gotta say, the last creep jacks by FoCuS, like the early game, weren't too great. On Gloomstalker, there was potential for more. Nick, thank you for the 23. There we go. That is chip damage. That is a chance to have level 2 delayed. We've had 2 different kinds of openings so far. 2 maps early. Blade Master and Shadowhunter were level 1 for a long time. DK got level 3 super fast. Those were the 2 maps that Happy took, even though he had to reach so deep for map number 4 here to tie this up. This is usually where Happy shines. In game 5s, in these clutch matches. I hope FoCuS used the break, recovered a little bit, can play it as clean, but it is, of course, taxing. Map 10 in a row for FoCuS. Against Lin and Happy. What a nightmare. But of course, if you want to be a competitor, you thrive in these environments, or should, or must. Steal again. Possibly. Oh, Happy controls this a bit better now as well, with constant focus on the blade. And when you can't go... Oh, it's trying again. Excellent anti-blade master play here. Half the army at the creep, half the army on the blade. Yeah, that's world class. That is world class. Krasen in the chat. 2 games with Alchemist are the win. 2 games with Dark Ranger loss. That's a good point as well. We got the coil. But he is above the damage threshold of 70. Yeah, that's true. That's the development of today. The Alchemist is back.
Town is under siege.
After being benched for many, many weeks. He's making an impact now. Late graveyard. I think that... Ooh, is that by design? Not sure, actually. Happy is playing more and more late graveyards to squeeze out more ghouls early. As you don't usually need that graveyard that early. But here in this matchup with Gargs... he's going tier 3 Lich before... I think it's fine. See, now he's queuing the Lich. Let's see how this works out. Now he's queuing the Lich here. Boom, perfect. Now the graveyard is finishing. He's massing gold. He needs 145 for the slaughterhouse. And the graveyard finishes. He's at 149. Slaughterhouse. It's perfect. It's exactly what he wants. This is perfect. And with the next gold, he's going for the Garg. It's perfect. This is exactly designed this way. This wasn't forgotten about. Oh, the precision, right? Mental. Nice creep minute. We don't have a Garg yet, that's true. But I don't think he's needing that Garg right now. They're quick to produce. Oh, he gets Ogre, Magi, and Mammoth. Pulled them together here. Happy is sharking, but he has no idea where FoCuS is. Yeah, Happy has no clue. He's blind without the shade. He will figure this out, but this was good XP. Still is. Oh, man. No progress on the Lich. Flute on the Wyvern. Oh, damn. Coil Nova on the blade. Quick heal wave. Run, 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 run. There's more coil and there's more Nova where this one came from. Is the distance enough? Thanks to the Hex it is. Happy was blocking with the crab. No mana. Can the Blade Master maybe bring a potion? Happy's not chasing. The Lich was traveling too far behind to get a connection with the Nova once again. FoCuS dodged the bullet after creeping both heroes to level 2. I think this is a very solid opening. And we go back to 4 Wyvern into 2 Bats, which is pretty perfect. Happy Backpack. 2026, year of Backpack, you know. Movement on the map so far has been really smart. By FoCuS. Wow, the damage. Wow, the damage. Wow, the damage. Happy brings in the Alchemist once again. This time, he had a fast level 3 DK, but I think the follow-up wasn't as great. He is going for the orb. He needs money. FoCuS needs money for the orb. Or time. Anything. FoCuS fire on the Alchemist is nice. We have a Ring of Protection, though. Clutch. Speed scroll against the Nova, but he can't reach and there's no chance for... Oh, wait, there is a Hex! Alchemist deleted! And now you miss some control in the air. There's no anti-air. There is no Garg at all anymore. And the disengage by FoCuS is wonderful. And the shop stands, right? Yeah, mass repair. He can go orb. once he has more gold. Judging from the first 10 minutes, advantage FoCuS. Tons of money go into sustain with items. We're fighting over the mercenary camp. That, I think, has a ogre magi. How pretty, man, this all is. Doesn't matter. Happy can't overextend. The DK has the orb, not the lich. That might help. Flute, pendant, XP, nice. FoCuS isn't at level 3 just yet. But the item went to FoCuS. 50-50. Sophia, thank you for the tier 3 3 months in advance. That's lovely. Very good to see that FoCuS is not forgetting about the reinforced defenses.
A player's force is under attack.
Even spikes? Okay. Expecting Happy to not take a straight up fight, but rather go for bases. Maybe also want some sturdiness to go on a creeping journey. Not force back that fast. We have an orb, we have a claw. Blade Master's getting better. Need levels still. Battle bongos for Happy is not that great. There is a good chance that Happy is getting eliminated here. We have seen perfect fights from both of these players. We've seen imperfect fights by both of these players. It all comes down to execution nerves. And Happy, this time, has the read. This is the way to level 3 for FoCuS. He got it. Invul potion. Beautiful. Has to give one to the SH. There's no TP. He can't get out. He's a bit trapped here. Oh, but nice disengage. Oh, he salvaged this well. Oh, he has the read because there's a shade. Lamau! I forgot. I forgot. Yeah, of course he has the perfect read. Yeah, Happy is very, very... I even said it myself. Happy is super heavy on shades, these maps. Shade's crazy, by the way. I still think a shade should expire. But I've said this many times. And it doesn't matter right now. This is what Happy wants to play. Acid Bomb against Wyvern. Lower it, lower it, lower it. And this game he has defense upgrades. That was not the case before. And that makes the gargoyles way more sturdy. We have 4 bats. That is a huge army. Still get the 1-for-1 trade. And Happy's Coil Nova... Oh, there we go. I was about to say, Happy's Coil Novas are not perfect against the bats. This was way better. Oh boy, is that enough? There's no Garg, right? There is none. FoCuS has the chance to eliminate Happy from Yumiko Arena. Care with the blade. Rather disengage if you're not comfortable. You need to restock on bats. I know that's not that cheap. Happy aiming for the rat spot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Feels like both players very much know their limits at the moment. It's very rare that they overcommit to fights. Happy's limit, by the way, is a level 1 Nova. That is a very limiting factor. Oh, that Lich save was great, but for how long? Another Hex was very noticeable. Lich dead! Lich dead! No more! Damage dealer, no more Nova, no more Frost Armor. The Lich is the key usually. Focus on Victory Road. The statue is also gone. Happy again in the ropes. So what now? The hero should be safe. We have Invo Potions. Is that a time for a tiny? FoCuS is massing units. No TC this time. That's not a liability. Lich back, but hurt. Is that a chance again? Blade Master has the big invul. Happy maybe showed the Lich a bit too early, but no Hex coming in. Dark's getting picked apart very, very quickly. But I think it's time for FoCuS to regroup, wait for bats. Happy doesn't have the second armor upgrade just yet. That's when bats get really ineffective.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is the Kodo eating one of these creeps? No. FoCuS has 1,000 gold. He has 1,000 gold. Happy can now level up. This is scary for FoCuS, I think. Is he too greedy? He was at the shop. He didn't get another invuln, right? And no heal scroll. And no dust.
A player's forces
And that on 1,000 gold. I think he missed an opportunity here. Happy got big levels. Yeah, Happy has FoCuS has dust now, but he missed the shade. No tiny. Happy is an upkeep. How much did he pay? Not. It is a difference. It's not that much though. Here we go. Expo coming. Both tri-hero combos are getting sturdy. We have a flute now on the other side as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, 4 towers. Wow. He is playing this so defensively. Is that the right call? Happy is getting big armor upgrades. Oh, FoCuS is transitioning! The Lin transition into Kodos instead of bats. It's good that he's not flying the bats into 0-2 destroyers. But Happy, I mean, he sees it all. This is so clutch. 15 seconds. Five, 3, 2, all up. But there's no tiny Great Hall. He's going for a normal Great Hall. Is Happy? He's expanding as well. FoCuS is pinned down. He got units here, lots of units here. This is such a tricky situation for FoCuS now. Big investment into towers. Everybody has great consumables. Happy could just... It doesn't really... These towers don't really matter, right? Do they? If he's attacking from south? Yeah, I would have loved to see that Great Hall here. But... Oh, there was the shade, right? The shade prevented the better Great Hall position. And he had no dust no more. Happy strategic masterpiece here. Oh, maybe the Orc can brute force this though. Massive Nova, massive Acid Bomb. We don't have Heal Scroll. Invo Potion on the Lich. Happy was ready for this. And the Wyvern, they are falling the point! 1, 2, 3 remaining. FoCuS needs a little miracle. The Saint Sword, maybe. There's an invuln, there's a town portal, and there's no damage no more. Kodo's okay, but they only deal 20 damage. That's about it. It's down to the blade. It's Hail Mary after Hail Mary, but where is the lucky punch? Bat's still coming in, takes out a couple of these destroyers. Alchemist in trouble, gets the TP. Happy's away here, and FoCuS gets this expo up. We still have a game. But damn! FoCuS lost the initiative here. He was playing so calm
Forces are under attack.
and so defensive. And he was banking gold instead of getting map control, allowed Happy to creep, and now we got the result. 4-3-3 heroes. And items. Wyvern gone. Where's the damage? Yeah, Blade knows now. This would have been the perfect play if Happy was all in. But Happy isn't all in. Happy got that extra, this expo up. What can FoCuS do now?
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we go for shops, now we go for items. We get raiders in as well. It has to be hero focus. Happy has to be ready for hero focus as well. The shades are amazing as always. Don't you really like this is an amazing game for headhunters, by the way. There is no Dark Ranger. I think a Dark Ranger transition should have been amazing. Both on 2 bases, 21-minute mark. These Kodos are very sturdy, but they're not unkillable. Level 5 on the DK. The chances for FoCuS are getting slimmer and slimmer. All hopes on the blade and the crits. And we're gunning for it. With the Hex, you can't TP, but the Invo Potion was passed and the Shadow Hunter is also out of mana. Happy with the perfect adjustment, it seems like. If he can keep the heroes up, but it looks like it. The air units are chasing the Shadow Hunter. The Lich is getting stronger and stronger. FoCuS, you were so close. A final day, and he's ending the day with 2-3, 2-3 most likely. A heartbreaking final day for FoCuS. He gets so close to World Elite. So close to World Elite, but in the end, CSD shines bright. Championship Saturday, Dimitri does it again. With, for once, not the micro, not necessarily the Coil Nova, not smashing the competition, but a strategic adjustment and one key decision. Pull back, expand, don't go all in. And FoCuS lost a big opportunity there in the late game. He had the game in the palm of his hands. And I also feel like he had a good chance against Lin in this series. He is so close, though, to get this breakout moment. It was a little noticeable that the level of play was dropping 1%, maybe, on game 4. And that is the difference between him and Happy, or him and greatness. 1% sometimes. Beautiful, beautiful series, man. Again, the mental stability by Happy is legendary. Being down 1-2, facing this super strong FoCuS. He didn't have the greatest early game here on the last map. He was grasping at straws there on that 5th map, but he knew exactly how to play it. Shout out to FoCuS, though. It was an awesome tournament for FoCuS. He stepped up his game so much recently. Top 3, $600. And you know what? The community gets the dream grand final. Happy versus Lin. 5 mapper. Oh, bye Sly with the 10 gifties. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We got a discount here today, 35% on gifted subs. If you appreciate what we do, that we're bringing you these games day in, day out, holiday, Easter, New Year, Christmas, whatever. No holidays for us. But let's be honest, if we get games like this, between players like this, on maps like this, isn't that some kind of holiday? It is. It is. Love to see the appreciation for the players, for both players here. FoCuS bringing a huge fight. I think if there's a Raider on map 4, he wins the game. It was really, really, really close. And then decision making. Decision making. We have the map picks and bans running, everybody. Tell your friends, tell your Discord group, tell your clan, tell your social circle. This is the grand final. It's coming up. Another best of 5. The 2 best players in this tournament are clashing. It's a rematch of the upper bracket semifinal. Lin probably expecting this. Lin was watching every step of the way, man. He should be well rested. He knows how happy he is playing. It's El Clásico. It is El Clásico. I have to say, Lin didn't play perfect against FoCuS. Not at all. He still made it through somehow-ish. Has to step up his game, though. For sure. Who wins the grand final? Happy Lin. Prediction up. Get your votes in. And Neo Gamba. It is a lovely day today. We got good viewer numbers. We got a lot of support from you guys. You know, you show me support, I give you Gamba. How about that? We got a big boost to the OperaGX campaign. That is awesome. We got some solid gift subs here in the chat as well. And then, you know, it's a little bit of a give and take. I'm gonna give myself another coffee. You get your votes in. You get your predictions in. Fangirl as if you're 14 and look at Take That concert or Backstreet Boys or whatever floats your boat. This is the pinnacle of Warcraft 3 right now. And, you know, maybe in the meantime, download OperaGX and support the channel with that. I'd love that. By the way, Happy is doing what FoCuS did not and is asking for a 5-minute break. I think that is just smart. And he knew that Happy is going Alchemist now. That is big advantages. Maybe, you know, FoCuS was paving the way for Lin to shine now. I remember that when I was a 14-year-old fangirl, good times didn't have to shave all the time. You can laser, you know? Best of 7? No, best of 5. Big Lin LFG. Love me some Lin. Can both win? I feel it's good that we let these games sink in a little bit. I have a feeling we oftentimes start games way too quickly, that we don't even have the time to appreciate really what we've just seen. And I would love to see your appreciation. Of course, I see it in the Twitch chat right now. But that is very temporary. Putting it on Reddit would be amazing. Also, the appreciation for the maps. If you like a map in particular, if you think that 1 or 2 maps need a little bit of tweaking, if you have ideas, put it on Reddit. Spark discussions, ignite discussions away from boring balance discussions. Maybe. It helps the scene so much. Makes it appear lively. Still happy not in the lobby, still taking the break. Gotta squeeze some oranges. Gotta devour a pack of Oreos. Man, number 1 in the world against number 3 in the world. Let's take a look at these stats again with OperaGX. Happy. Lin. So competitive recently. In B Cup, lower bracket, it was pretty disappointing. The upper bracket was amazing. The lower bracket, not so much. Lin strikes back here with 2 and 1, but you know, a best of 3 series against Happy is a whole different caliber than a best of 5. No, a best of 5 is a different caliber than a best of 3. You know what I mean?
Great tournament and casting so far.
Kagaman, thank you for the 3 years. Yeah, this year, 2-2 in series. Happy ahead in maps. But eventually, it's all about the W. When was the last time Lin won one of these premier tournaments? He is one of the... Everybody knows he's one of the outstanding players, right? But when was the last time he actually took a big win? WSB is something. But I think that is, of course, also tournaments without Happy. It was B Cup 18 in May, a year ago. Little less. That was the last big success. 10 months. Of course, he disappeared for a while, so he didn't compete in everything. Crazy, thank you for the prime. A year ago is not bad. I mean, it's not Infi versus Lin, a streak that is now over 2,000 days. Still waiting. Still waiting. Oh, did Happy just arrive? I saw something. Yes! The Emperor has arrived. What are you drinking? Coffee. The black gold. I think we get it started. Are you ready? You better be. Oh. Okay, the game started, but Happy wasn't moving his acolytes. So we restart. Shit. Neo, best tournament in a while. Enjoyed this even more than Super League. Trusselled, my man. Yeah, we need these new maps. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup on these maps for the entirety of April, by the way. So hopefully we see them more and more and more, and they will be implemented more and more and more. War3 champions need to rotate these in. Hey, be active on the Discords, on the Reddits. Let them know. Let them know. Twitch chat is temporary. It's all down to you guys. Be loud. If you want something, be loud. Ah, we had the wrong map selected. Well, now it's fixed. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 days, we started with 8 players, and we have this $5,800 tournament. 7 new amazing maps. We're down to the final 2. It's the best undead in the world against the best orc in the world. It's 2 absolute legends, a rivalry that spans for 8 years now. The main event of the Yumiko Arena for $2,400 is Lin versus Happy. Lin coming through the upper bracket. Happy coming through the lower bracket. He has just defeated FoCuS with 3-2. It was a fierce fight. Lin coming through the upper bracket also versus FoCuS also with the 3-2. Who knows these maps the best? Who is in better shape today? Who counters the other better? This is the coronation of a Yumiko Arena champion. You guys, if you have a Prime sub lying around, use them now to not get any ads during the grand final. This is sponsored by OperaGX, the gaming browser. !OperaGX, link in the description. Every download, every install helps the channel a lot. Who's gonna help these 2 players? Lin, Happy, round 5 on this patch. It is 2-2 currently on this patch. And this will determine this. We are on Gloomstalker, one of these 7 awesome maps. A map by Tenshi. Short rush distance, but big horizontal size with high grounds. And this might be good for mass air. Couple of sections on the map are separate for land units. Can't run from here to here, but you can fly from here to here. We'll see. Thank you, Kebab, for 14 months. It is, and I think we should say this, an established meta with Blade Master DK. Even on the new maps, it just is the best you can go for. Farseer is benched, no other stuff possible. But in the series of Happy versus FoCuS, you saw it just there. Happy is reintroducing the Alchemist, the hero that was benched for a long time. Now he's back. While Happy was fighting this matchup versus FoCuS, Lin was leaning back, enjoying the break that he deserved after winning the winner bracket final. And he could look at Happy. What's he doing? Where are the weaknesses? What can I exploit? Ooh. First, you could exploit that Happy is going for the left-hand side. This was also the play by Happy versus FoCuS, and that is now a big invo potion. There's a Nerup coming already in case you wanted to harass, but you rather go for the creep spots to prevent a level 3 DK. Lin was not spotted by this reveal. Plays it safe for now. The big Furberg up for grabs. Gets it with the coil though. Lin leaves this early game empty-handed. Got 1.4 from the Magi at the shop. We get an early-ish War Mill. We got the tech, of course. The question is Happy getting tired? Is Happy too readable now after that series versus FoCuS? I think the first question can always be answered with no. Happy's never showing signs of fatigue.
A player's forces are under.
But how much is he able to switch between lower bracket final and grand final? And how sharp is Lin? There were some opportunities for FoCuS to win the winner bracket. Feels weird to say this about someone who's coming from the upper bracket, but Lin has to step up his game, and he's missing another last hit opportunity at the moment, judging after 2 minutes. Happy, sharper, faster, more precise. Thank you, Simon B, for a sub to Neo Happy. Ghoul seem all safe. Blade has now mana for Windwalk, which he might need. Or fight your way out. But yeah, we are in mass air meta. Lin has another twist to things, and I think this makes the Alchemist less effective versus Lin than it was against FoCuS. FoCuS woke up to this a little late and was trying to rotate in Raider and Kodos. Lin does this also, but with Headhunters. I feel like if you show the Alchemist to Lin, he will go for Headhunters. Because usually the Headhunters are only countered by a Dark Ranger. And if you go Alchemist, there's no Dark Ranger. Nice snipe by Happy. No mana for Coil just yet, but in a couple of seconds. Ooh, still no Coil. Skeleton.
Town is under siege.
Ooh, I was so worried, man. I was so worried that Happy would get this with the Skelly, but no, he didn't. Happy has an extremely late Lich, that is correct, but that is, I think, because his DK is not level 3. And he wants solo experience.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lin's level worry me a little bit. Items are good. This camp shall not be underestimated. Wyvern creeping, of course, fast.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lin should know there will be shades. Happy has played this entire tournament with big shades. I think Lin now has seen these maps a lot. To go for Hex Creep Manip. See how sturdy that thing is. Pendant of Energy. Okay. XP is alright, but we got that. We got the level 3 DK up. We're probably going for an Alchemist at some point once again. TC by Lin. Cement by Lin. No Destroyers yet. You don't have to worry about it. But Lin will be stuck at 40 food because this burrow isn't finishing. Need a backup. Alchemist up. That is good anti-air, but without destroyers, it's not worth that much. 20 seconds till cement. If the Blade Master doesn't get an orb, though, that is also problematic. Happy has some more aggressive timings that he shows here compared to the lower bracket. Doesn't want to face Lin's Sane Sword in the late game. TC out very early. More control in these fights. Now we'll see if there is a connection or not. Backstep, crit, Wyvern in a bit of trouble. Can't produce at the moment. Happy is down to 35 though. Lin's defense here with the burrow is looking really good. Now, no lumber. As the burrows are constantly filled, the peons are not at lumber. And that might pose an issue later on. Gargs come in. Battle bongos ready. Lin was using the time being supply stocked well for upgrades. Dust settles. Time for Lin to recover a little bit. He still needs level 3 heroes. Good sign for Lin that he could hold this and that he that he didn't get overwhelmed. Destroyer timing wasn't there at all. Interesting to see that Lin is playing this mostly with tri-hero. FoCuS played mostly with dual hero. This does hurt the progress of level 3. Oh, Lin is playing with dust. A lot more. Of course, for us, it's easy to say, dust now, dust now. But then, you know, sometimes Happy is not with the army, with the shade. Moves it to the side to dodge some dusts. Nice indicator of where the army is, but Lin still gets experience here. 2.9 on the blade. 2.7 on the SH. Can he clean this? Is this enough? Don't think so. Lin doesn't want to fight without a level 3 Shadowhunter. Happy's levels are nowhere near perfect either. And it is Alchemist again. For now, bats, but very, very, very different setup by Lin, right? We got the Raider already. We got the Ensnare already. We get a Kodo in quickly. I think against an Alchemist, you have to have Ensnare fast. FoCuS was still playing lots of Wyvern, lots of bats. Whenever the Alchemist steps forward, you want to punish it. Ah, he crept the solo with the blade just to be fast. He knows that Happy is hunting him. Is this army by Lin coming together already? Happy is building a second crypt. Look at that. Illusions, no bats, and that's of course a dreamland for Gargs. Massive ambush. The air will be dominated, but the Raider is here to help a little bit. But yeah, it's way too much. You gotta go for the heroes now. DK hurt. Shadowhunter in trouble. Heal wave ready. There's an Invo potion. Needs it soon. Got it now. Do we have mana? We absolutely do. But the Blade Master is slowed down. Not that easy to get him into position. Needs the heal wave soon again. Hex dispelled with the orb. So unlucky. He chases him down though with Windfall. Gets the backstep. Gets the kill. And now the hero is gone. No more aura, no more coil. Statue being wiped as well. What's gonna save Happy here? The tavern seems far away. We're chasing, we're stomping, we're killing, we're winning. Lin with the double kill. Blade needs to escape, can't hide. There's his shit. Mana is looking dire, but what's left for Happy without heroes? Not much. Destroyers being ensnared. The clutch Raider. Absolutely clutch to have these Raiders. Lin's tri-hero combo, man, is sight to behold.
A player's forces are
That
under attack.
is something Happy's not ready for. And now how do you bounce back against this tri-hero combo? It seems like this is just a walk in the park for Lin now. It's another kill. It's 10 food wiped. Lin is absolutely stomping Gloomstalker in the late game. Crazy! No chance for Happy whatsoever. A die back on the Lich. He is spending every single penny on the revives. Level 4 now. Crit gets better. Shadow Hunter Hex also. Happy is hanging in there. It's a grand final. $2,400. I gotta say, this double crypt, not sure about it.
Forces are under attack.
Easy pickings now. Still 50-50 in supply, but this is not much mana to work with. Not at all. The TC might have another stomp, right? The Alchemist is not level 3 just yet. Beautiful. Wyvern disengage. Perfectly calculated. We have an end snare again. We have crits again. We have no TP and no... Oh! Lin 1-0. And that was the neutral map. Does this look neutral to you? I don't know. Not too much momentum on Happy's side there. Wow, that dip. Oh, that fight, man. Look at that value graph. Happy fell off a cliff with this push. The tier 3 with Alchemist. I think you can play this beautifully versus FoCuS. You cannot play this versus Lin. Against Lin, I think you need the Dark Ranger. I think against Happy, you need the Dark Ranger. Against Lin, I'm sorry. Absolutely destroying him. So Happy, how do you bounce back now, huh? He is really good at bouncing back, though. But what an opening for Lin. And I said this many times. Lin is a pretty emotional and momentum-based player. If a series starts bad, and he gets like a couple of bad items maybe, or just one crucial timing that doesn't work out, it is possible he's losing hope. A start like this is phenomenal for him. And Happy, of course, you know, man, the more you poke him, the more vicious he gets. This also looked a lot cleaner. After the initial Blade Master early game, it looked a lot cleaner, I think, than what we've seen in the upper bracket final of Lin. Awesome creeping. Now, a solid 1-0. 1/3 of the way done. This is Happy's map. The series versus FoCuS came and went in waves. Back, forth, back, forth. Whoever picked the map won the map until the very last one. We have now Happy's pick, and that is Fel Pit. The initial push didn't work. I think Alchemist doesn't work. But hey, Happy might show us the way. It is always a little bit of a gamble, it feels like. If the Orc is going TC, you got so much control, and then you have to play with pressure to keep the levels low. Do you expect your opponent to go mass air? Is Alchemist the way? Do you have to go for a safer version that is the Dark Ranger that covers a little more, but is weaker versus air? The principle of this early push, I think, by Happy is the correct one. Lin just defended beautifully. with a good timing on the cement.
A town is under siege.
Very atypical by Happy to fall into a little bit of a trap. Lin was very ready with end snare. I want to point out again how important I think the early Raider transition is. It opens so many opportunities. You already have extra control in the fight with the TC, and then you get extra control in the fight with end snare, and then the Blade Master cuts your head off.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade at the ready. Oh, Happy wants... He's expanding here. Oh, really? He did that versus Moon in the very early stages. Surely a different game then. Last hit, Lin. Erida Sorcerer level 4 to Lin. Oh, damn. Evasion found by Happy. That is always good against the Blade Master, of course. That is so ballsy. This act... Uh-oh. Ziggurat down. Backstab. Another steal. Uh-oh. If you're a Happy fan, it's not good. He saw the Blade Master coming back, I think. Might be a little interesting how Lin plays this now against a possible expansion, but if he wants to go air again, there's a lot of freedom. You could go double Beastery and Raiders as well. He's trying to hide from a reveal, maybe? But there is no reveal. Happy is not teching yet. He's missing lumber for that expo. He's not even going for a haunted. Lin is an entire tech ahead. This is a phenomenal start to the grand final for Lin. There's still no haunted. He's teching now. This is like in the previous series. It was oftentimes level 3 DK against level 1. Now it's level 1-1, and Lin has a tech lead. An entire tech lead. Would love to find like a silver lining that he fooled Lin, but so far Lin has perfect vision. Oh, the Altar was sold as well. Point of attack, maybe. I think if there's an expansion, you of course want to go for Raiders because of that siege damage against buildings. Now Lin can just play as if nothing ever happened with the 2-minute advantage on the tech. Happy has won games against FoCuS with tactical masterclass. I think also you gotta capitalize the S in RTS today.
A player's force
Especially on this map. This fell so flat. It's interesting to see also that Happy thinks he has to take such a big risk. Does he really? Ghouls keep creeping now. We will get the DK level 3 at some point. That helps. Mini Taser, thank you for the sub. Push it, push it, push it. Little bit of whoa. Brother. Tier 2 Expo vs Orc. What are we cooking up? Is this like a last-ditch effort? Or is that what he originally planned for this match? Isn't it great how we got the same series, the same matchup, but it's played completely different? Nobody plays tier 2 Expo vs Orc. Lin has no vision on the map. He's not scouting. Skeleton gives away that Happy is like somewhat close. Is it desperate or is it actually genius? I don't know. Chat is uneven on that either. Here we go. Creep Jack. Nice scout by Happy, and he turns that knowledge into power. Reinforcements are coming in quick for Lin if he produces. TC out, and we go bats. Happy got that expo up. Oh, man. Either Lin has an idea, but it is somewhat hard to read, judging from that army. Or he completely turned a blind eye. I think it's unscouted. I think Lin is not scouting at all, as orcs tend to do. Dude, if this works, Happy is the Houdini of Warcraft. And this happens for the second time in the past couple of weeks. Oh, Tiny! Seems like Lin knows. I was about to say, this happened to 1-0 in the B Cup final, where it was so clutch. The early game was bad as well. Happy was like supply blocked, Expo cancelled, creep stolen. But then, boom, tier 2 Expo when nobody expected that, win. Yeah, Lin knows though. Wonder what gave it away. I mean, timings and tempo. That is certainly different. Tech lead will be gone soon, and then who's better? Who's better on two bases? Blade is underdeveloped. Shadowhunter's underdeveloped. Lich also, though. Very curious about Happy's hero choice now. He's far away from the tavern, actually. $50 food, both rich. Happy knows, attacks again. And that is the game where Happy excels at. One worker at a time. One little advantage at a time. How long do you want to stay is the question. Gets the statue, gets the level. But Blade Master is no threat. And knowing Happy, I wouldn't mind him going Banshees over this.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's no mirror image by Lin. Oh wow, if Lin loses this map, he can only blame himself. But hey, he got good opportunities here too. We got a game. As weird as it is after this early game, but we got a game. Labyrinth has shown the world that you can just try to get an expo as an undead. That can oftentimes win you games. This creep camp has killed a Torrent Chieftain before today. Clutch levels. Katga's pipe. Good. The units don't benefit, but for the heroes, always awesome. Yeah, he's begging for Curl Nova. But that was a Nova that's not ending up on air. We got one bat. Where do you detonate it on? Detonated it at all? Oh, Happy with the first armor upgrade already. TC in trouble. Shadowhunter silence! Nasty nuke! Happy is just a magician when it comes to comebacks. We have no cement. Lin is playing this like a headless chicken a little bit, eh? That's what it feels like. Happy, super determined, going through the flow charts. Bam, 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 bam. We got the frenzy. We are sniping one peon after the next. Sniping the heroes. The return of the Dark Ranger as well. That silence was so good. What a turnaround. That's crazy. That this expo worked is crazy. Last ditch effort for Lin, isn't it? Trying to get the bats in. 2 for 2. Well, on even economy, that's totally... that's on an economy advantage. 2 for 2 is totally fine. On even economy, you want more. This second armor upgrade coming in clutch. Still trying to get that air superiority, but double crypt Garg production. So cheap, so effective. And that Blade Master is destined to die soon. TC, bats in. That was a better batting. And Lin still has a Blade Master, but a very under-equipped one. The stomp was good. Oh, Happy is back in this final, it seems like. But it also goes to show how much mind game has to be going on between these extraordinary fellas. Level up now. Level 3 TC. Still has a stomp. Maybe the Hail Mary one. Lin holds the expo. I'm not saying it's you see, it's not fully saturated, but he holds. And now with all the investments here and the state of the army that Happy had, Lin must 1000% know about this expansion. Any adjustments? I don't think you can bet anymore. Not with 2 armor upgrades. So switch. You have to switch. It's also a sign that you need some items on the blade, huh? Bit under-equipped here. This was already crit level 2. No spikes, no cement. That also very much hurts. FoCuS had a higher priority on that, I feel like.
The player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Good levels, Happy. He just has to push it over the finish line, it feels like. I really have to watch this game from Lin's perspective, ideally. Really curious if that was complacency almost. He was playing with a 2-minute tech lead. Bats are not efficient against 5 gargoyles. That's the air superiority we always talk about. Ghouls dominate the ground. Alongside the Dark Ranger, of course, the silences were pretty sweet as well. And the favorite new unit for the late game of Lin is a Kodo. But Gargs are really good against Kodos. Really, really good. Cheap as well. And yeah, this is not sustainable. It's not sustainable. Also, the flexibility that the double crypt gives you now. Either you press on ghouls or you press on Gargs. Can always adjust to whatever that is. Yeah. Demolition, dude. Demolition. Lin will kick him for this game. Himself for this game. That was a huge opportunity for the 2-0 after that expansion was cancelled. He never double-checked that expo anymore. That tier 2 undead expo by Happy saves his butt for the second time in 2 tournaments. First in B Cup versus 120. Now in Yumiko Arena versus Lin. You have to have your eyes open for happy gold mines now. You gotta. We will look back at this map, I'm sure. When it's all said and done. That was a big blunder. I think that was complacency. Now, the next map is Sunhoof. And that looked like a great orc map before. Oh, did someone say he's gonna eat his shorts if Lin loses this? Record a video, buddy! Or is that another Twitch chatter who doesn't hold his promises? I remember 2 days ago someone promised 500 subs. And then the thing that he bet on, you know, the opposite happened. He never gave me the 500 subs. That's why you have to come in now. If you guys have Prime subs lying around, we gladly take it. No extra cost. For you, if you have an Amazon Prime subscription connected to a Twitch account, it's 1 month of a sub for free. No ads with that. Also, we got a discount right now with 35% on gift subs. That is great support for us, of course. And, you know, a little bit for the holidays, maybe.
No more ads, Craigasm.
If you like what we do here for 763 days in a row. Plus, if you want to do us a favor, we're currently running a campaign with OperaGX, the gaming browser. Great utility, especially if you're using Twitch, Discord, Instagram, TikTok, Spotify, all that. Built into that browser. And with every download and every install, you support us financially. So it's just a couple of clicks away. Boost these numbers up there. Well, we go into map number 3. This is surely a map that can break Lin on a bad day. Happy, probably wearing a devilish smile now. JJ Xudo, thank you for the gift subs, man. Much appreciated. Always here, always supporting. Love to see that. Here we go. We had the first join bug of the day. 4 p.m. Join bug territory. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Nobody does anything about it. So this might get a little tricky now. Do you still believe in the war chief? Or do you think it just snowballs? Oh damn, pounding cheeks. Thank you for the prime. No more ads, Craigasm. Indeed. Pounding cheeks, bro. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Keep on pounding. Go, go, go. Second try. Looks good. Okay. We are down to a best of 3 in the Yumiko Arena Grand Final with $2,400 on the line. Lin takes the neutral map. Happy strikes back, even though Lin had a great opportunity and a great early game. Now we move on to the first map pick of Lin, and the Orcs have collectively decided their new home turf is Sunhoof Mesa. Creep camps here in the beginning are mental for the Horde. Happy knows this now. in the series versus FoCuS. FoCuS had the time to get his own shop, which was a devotion aura right away. Plus get Happy's shop. So what do you do to stop this, Happy? Can you come up with solutions right away? 1-1. Whoever wins 2 more maps is the champion of the Yumiko arena on these new maps. Thank you, Upcomer, for the 14 months. We stick with the blade. We go for grunts. That's a sign that you know the orc can creep like crazy here. If you don't go for a fast tech into Wyvern, but rather go into grunts because the rewards are so good and so fast. What can Happy do about it, man? Can you do something about it? Is it a mistake by Happy to not ban this? He was exposed to this now twice. Any creep mana possible? I don't know, man. I've only seen this map a couple of times. We're all learning together. But the road map seems clear. Slippers, lovely. Happy is already sharking around here. He's going for his own spot, and that seems a lot faster. Love to see the Opera numbers rising, by the way. Thank you guys, much love. Oh man, he makes double, triple sure. And he's trying to creep jack, actually. Oh my god, what a gamble! But is it? Now he knows. He got the Acolyte here, and now this is contested. Lin, do you know? Hiding behind the trees. He got vision. Boom goes the dynamite. XP stolen. That is a big one. And the Blade Master's quite hurt. He got a Subi Mask though, which is nice. More mana for free. Also for the Shadow Hunter will be fantastic. So for Happy, this is more about XP than it is for items. Because Blade Master can do pretty much exactly that. Again, Searing Arrow against the Blade. But okay, that's fine. Ruined Bracer Sovi Mask. 3 minutes in! These drops are just crazy, bro! The #1 thing for orcs to get. And Happy knows that the blade is around. Lin probably not in damage threshold. Windwalk might run out. The item difference! Double circlet, slippers, soapy mask, rune braces against... nothing. Oh! Damn! Okay, grunt down. Wasn't healing enough. Happy paying attention to the heal fountains, as on like Concealed Hill or Lost Temple. Of course, a heal fountain is nice, but you can wake up the creeps and then punish your opponent for it. Is this not level 3? Close, but it's alright. Okay, crit unlocked, shadow coming in. More of a normal strategy. The setup should always be the same. Happy threw a curveball with that expo on map 2. Lin's late game is very hard to read. This will be the big problem for Happy. Nice deal. This is what I was missing on map 1. These moments. It's not delaying level 3, but it brings you closer to your own level 3. Disrupting the force is what it's at. And with Subi Mask, you can go Windwalk, 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 Windwalk. Don't even know why he's in regular walk anymore. That's not enough. Oh, it is. Slaughterhouse in jeopardy. But against Dust, he doesn't want to risk it with the Lich. Whoa, disengaging 3 seconds before the Lich pops out. Yeah, against Coil, that's no issue. Against Coil Nova, it surely is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Damn that timing. If you want to play the maps with your friends, by the way, they're all on War 3 Champion. With the... You just have to type in Yumiko in the custom game creation, and there you find them. Love the channel casters, players, the game. Love to see the positivity. Spread it, spread it. We got a big mana potion. We got a ring +5. Lin's items are mental. Can't blame the items if you lose this. Happy also with the big mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
But it's a lot. It's a lot about the first air fight. Happy Easter to you too. Man, you can cut the tension with a knife. Who makes the better decisions now? Who has the better creep
Frohe
route?
Oster, Earworden gleich MIT der Zwiebelschale get their winking face.
Oh, Stempel, how cute, dude. This is freaking awesome. Enjoy, and thank you so much. Yeah, that is tradition. That is tradition. Did he sell the big mana? Yep, I think with the zombie mask and clarities, that's fine. It is a lot of gold. And he wants a TC, he wants the transition, he wants cement, he wants everything. Happy has this shade here. But it's not a problem when there's rune bracers. We see the Dark Ranger once again. I think that's the call. Happy adjusted immediately after game 1. He saw against Lin, you need silence. He's playing this TC way more often than FoCuS does. Against FoCuS, it works. With the Alchemist, it's only air. It's only 2 heroes most of the time. Then the Alchemist covers everything perfectly. But against Lin with the Storms, silence it has to be. Also, way more transitions, way more flexibility in the late game. Almost waiting for the Ensnare upgrade. Slowly but steady. We're both farming our items here. Khan goes down. Living Dead, thank you for the prime. Vin is muscling up a little bit, but he's ignoring the red spot and the orange. Maybe he goes this one. What did Happy get? Oh, Ancient Django! That is sick! More movement speed on top of that Unholy Aura. Holy moly, he's so fast now! Yeah, this is exactly what I expected Lin to do. Farm closer to Happy's territory. Fall back. Get this, and heal up here. With the biggest spot. Question now, does Happy know where Lin is and will he give him the time? Rune Bracers still playing off, man. How much damage reduction these Rune Bracers were. Solid distraction. He got the important levels. He doesn't have like shiny levels. Oh, are we contesting the red spot? Looks like it. Bats in. Spikes coming. Pros are appreciating spikes more and more. Love it. Why does it feel like Happy always gets disgustingly lucky in terms of item drops when games are close? Mr. Witchhead, Lin got a Rune Bracers and a Zombie Mask 3 minutes in the game. Let's not pretend these items aren't freaking crazy. This goes vice versa on this map. It's a loot paradise. But Happy... Oh, Blade has no slot. Lin coming in. Big Creepjack. New bats. 1 armor upgrade. Close to 2 armor upgrades. How good is the batting? Is the question. Lynch. Saved by the bell. Silence is amazing. But the Wyvern man, where is Lin's damage? Army is falling apart a little bit. Coil at the ready. No disable. It feels like Lin is a little bit overwhelmed. But here we go. Stop. Nuke. Hex. Kill. Lynch deleted. When there is doubt, go for the Orc Tri-Hero combo, and nobody does it better than Lin does. The Purge triggered, and now we are in full control again. Level 4 on the Blade. Red spot still up for grabs. The confidence on this TC, chasing after... Oh, the statue, the dodge, the glory. Lich back. Can Happy turn this fight around? There's no statue on the ground. Damage is getting good. Real good. Nuke. Careful. Invuln. Got it. And the crit. Take out the destroyers first and foremost. Opening up the battlefield a little bit more. Raiders coming in. Ants there. So far, no losses. Things are getting a bit crazy here. Lin is floating resources. Currently no production. Same goes for Happy. These hero fights are everything. Orc vs. Undead Hero Arena since 2007. New Wyvern, but there is a Garg. Should be an easy snipe if you have the presence of mind. Kodo damage boost is lovely. We need a heal wave. We need a heal wave, Lin! So clutch. And now we got an Invo Potion as well. It's on cooldown. 6 seconds. Maybe a chance. There's the coil. Wait for it. Not using it. Dark Ranger block, but the Shadow Hunter is super squishy. Don't overcommit. Respect the Coil Nova. Crazy fight. Oh, the cooldown of the resurrection might be off again. Want to heal here. Can't pulled. Happy waiting in the wings. This Creepjack might determine this map. 3. Happy has a little bit of a supply lead. Level 3 on the TC is big. We got Stomp War here now, actually. Who got mana, actually? We got a coil. 2 destroyers. 1 bat could kill 10 supply. No way. Oh, that was the Ankh. Happy probably didn't know that the Resurrect resets or mistimed it. Otherwise, it would have been perfect almost. And now he disengages. Big spot for Lin. Ridiculous XP. Biggest item. Claws plus 12. Uh-huh. He still gets XP on the first kill? No. It's like a TC. Claws plus freaking 12, man. Lin respects the nuke and keeps the circlet to not turn this Blade Master into a glass cannon. Maybe not too much time to optimize this. Shadowhunter would benefit a circlet as well. Blade needs more slots, that's right. The lead is now surely with Lin. Question is, what can Happy do? Boneyard? What? Against Orc? Edo, are you watching this? Edo's old strat from 2010. Bats are not good against this. Kodos are not good against this. You need Wyvern. 3 armor upgrades too. I feel like you have to stop Bat Riders immediately. Ideally... Oh, there's a Dark Ranger now. This is so hard to counter. Ideally, you want Headhunters against this, or Bloodlusted Wyvern, or Spirit Linked Wyvern. Headhunters, you can't against this Dark Ranger. Bats are omega inefficient. Happy's... Oh, the scout.
Players' forces are under attack.
So good. But this will be an all-in then, no? You have to. Claws now on the blade. What did he pass? Circlet, maybe? Darkness in the chat. Tiny timing is perfect. Happy needs quite some time until the worms are out. Yeah, plus,
Players' forces are
like,
under
traversing the map, right? It's like 2 minutes. Blade is plus 31. Sold the slippers. Thanks. Thanks. Ah, you guys are a great help. 2, 3, 4. Is the worm a game-winning move? It's great control. It's great nuke. Oh. How many bats we got? 3. These illusions are potentially soaking up so much. Happy is faking frost armor on an illusion to make Lin believe this is the real one when he's not having it on the real one. Okay, this is very obvious now. Okay. Will Lin figure this out? Yeah, he figured this out immediately. He knows, okay, there's no purge, no damage, but this is so chaotic. Can Lin hold and win game 3? He batted the gift worked! It worked! The fake worked! Oh my god, this is nuts! The worm damage is very, very good against the wyvern. He needs the wyvern damage, or does he not? 60 food, 60 food. Invo potions still everywhere. Heal scrolls as well. Coiled Nova, wyvern gone. Lin is still going batsman. I don't like this. The illusions are soaking up thousands of damage. A brilliant play by Happy. Is it enough though? Is it enough? The blade is hurt. The blade is revealed. The blade is slowed. And the Shadow Hunter is out of that fight as well. The TC is not looking as confident as before. The statue block. The presence of mind to go for the statue block. There's no heal wave. Oh my god, Happy, you are a god walking on this blue pebble. Blade is in jeopardy. Ripperino. Over. Done. Is it not? It's a wipe. GG. Jesus. Nobody could have done this. Lin got flustered there, man. He got out-strategized twice in this series already. Hard. Super hard. He got wrecked by illusions, bruv. The fake worked. I thought he got this. I thought he figured this out. But it's also so hard, right? It's so many units so stacked on top of each other. And then they fly into each other and they revert their positions. It's like Hütchenspiel. Like magical hats. Where you have to find the bean. Lin has to win this map. Lin has to win this map 100%. With these items early on, with the fights before, Lin has to win this map 100%. He got fooled by these illusions. And I really, really, really don't think against 0-3 units you go bats. It's just impossible. You sink so much gold into the bats, it doesn't work. And Happy is an absolute monster. Strategic monster. And then he takes fights like this, where A, he has the perfect setup with his frost armor on the illusion, sends it forward, mix it all up, make this fight so hard for Lin, who doesn't have the right answer. And then on top of all this craziness, statue block against the TC when Shadowhunter is out of position for a little bit. Insane level of play. Insane level of play, and Lin has to step it up. I feel like this series is glitching out of his hands. This was almost... I mean... Illusions, man. That was... Happy's problem solving is a level above Lin's. Absolutely. And as I said, man, it is so hard to find a counter there. What are you doing against this? Headhunter, no way you can go Headhunters. No way. You can't go Headhunters and
Please make the sub discount message fill the yellow square. There's a line at the top that needs filling.
Deviants, €5. Would love to do that, buddy. But I gotta say, we got a game on our hands. And we got match points for Happy. He had to solve a Herculean task here today against FoCuS and against Lin. And so far it's looking good. Championship points in the upper bracket. Lin was the winner, 2-1. Now though, Happy has match points. 2 more. 2 more for Lin. We would love game 5. We only had 5 mappers here today. Lin versus FoCuS, as well as Happy versus FoCuS. But it could all be here. Yumiko Arena 2026. We got match points. And we see ourselves on Northern Woods. Did he buy the Wand of Illusion or did it drop from the creeps? Actually, I don't remember. What, is there a marketplace even on Sunhoof? If that was a drop, that was insanely lucky.
Okay, afterwards then. Pinky promise?
Can you remind me? Pinky then I pinky promise. Thank you, Deviants, for another 10. Q7 Pi, thank you for 9 months. No marketplace on Sunhoof, then he found it. Wow. Wow. He created that play out of thin air, the magician. Tough, tough, tough task for Lin. We've seen some reverse sweeps today. Time for another one.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lin's last losers pick. Correct. Thank you for the 101 month. And also 6 months in advance. You lovely soul, man. Thank you so much for being with us for a long, 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 long time. Slow start. We go into the middle circle. Happy queued the Boneyard the second he got an illusion. Really? Can you clip that? Can any sub rewind and clip that? That's just beautiful. Because nobody plays this as well, right? Does Lin have the mental fortitude to turn this around is the question. He's oftentimes voiced frustration. Oh, this is not looking crisp. Ooh, okay, okay. Sorry, I doubted him. Sorry, I doubted him. Gets the grunts surrounded here, though, but there is an... Oh, I thought there's a way out the skelly block. Bro. It is a lot of damage on this DK as well. But yeah, last hit and slippers for grunt. That hurts. And it boosts the DK close to 3, which was a win condition of Happy versus FoCuS. This early level 3 DK.
Player's forces are under attack.
That worm was probably the play of the year so far. Still thinking about the worm. Body block by Lin. Has to be careful to not be surrounded. You can't donate 2 grunts away. And a 4-point surround against Happy is always possible, as we know. But I think he plays this cool. We got a better Blade Master than FoCuS had in the early games. Happy is, of course, super close to 3. And then the sniping continues.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're not switching the foundation. We're not doing crazy things. I think that is the way to go. Play the same, but better. Ooh, Lin reads this super well. There's poison everywhere thanks to the Murloc. He gets the steal, he gets the claws, and the ghouls are hurt. Wow. 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 Really good. Such an opportunity. I think Happy got away with the black eye here. Dodging the DK as well. Blade is looking good. Blade is looking good again. Bro, don't include a
Here's the
URL
proof of
into your
CSD.
sub message. Are you mental? But thank you. Here we go. Onto the Lich. Can we hex again? Is the DK close? Doesn't even need the hex, maybe? Gets the Lich. Okay. 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 There we go. There we go. We got a series once again. Thank you, Get Rich Brothers. Awesome. We're going to look at it after the game. And thank you for 81 months. You really want to level that Lich now. You really, really, really want to level that Lich. And attacking a second hero like this is a bit anti-cyclical. Because usually you're always creeping yourself, right? Ah, and snare for a second grunt. Trying to rotate it out anyway. But XP on the DK here now is kind of dead XP. If this XP is on the Lich, awesome. If it's on the DK, doesn't really matter. Ah, Lin is supply blocked. At 40. No, 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 no. Okay, works out. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. There's no Garg lasted. Oh, there's a Garg lasted on the Ogre Magi, but that's like a minute ago. SH? Things are getting hectic here. Ooh, interesting that he's not aiming for the Shadow Hunter, but rather for the Wyvern. Takes momentum away. Heal wave. Noise. Pretty classic happy push. Bat is here, but only one. Gotta turn around, and with Burrows, he gets that one. Fights on the right-hand side. Ghouls, TC. Stomp ready. Can he aim for the Lich? He didn't pop him out there. Interesting. Lich in trouble. Blade in trouble. Crit! Potion! Also coil ready. Shadow Hunter joins the fight once again. Do we have a heal wave? Not really. Needs mana. Alchemist is back, by the way. Very interesting choice on game 4. After that was demolished before on map 1. But losing the shop is big. How to heal now? 5 supply lead. Army is gone. TC is gone too. No resources, no levels, no army. Hope for the numbers, boys. Hope for the numbers! He got it! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, this Blade Master? As if it's 2008. This value of the Ring of Region also insane.
A player's force is
And we're
under
switching
attack.
out of Wyvern again. This is almost an identifiable rhythm now by Lin. Wyvern opening, and he did bait Happy into an Alchemist, right? So that worked. Kodo would be huge. Doesn't get it. Happy is playing well into the heroes. I wonder if Lin can like save himself to a 50 food army again. The supply deficit is mental. And no items anymore. We get raiders, we get headhunters. Okay. I think that is the correct thing to do if you see an alchemist. Lin has shown this before. As much as we all love the Wyvern, against an alchemist, they're not doing that well. Last coil. 171 crits on level 3. Good. But we got Nova. And we got Acid Bomb. But we also got End Snare for control and the Stomp. Lin is grasping at straws here. It's been the tournament of body blocks, it feels like. Look at him go. Alchemist stands in the way beautifully. Can't really do anything about it. Gotta give up that TC. Again. The blade is a weapon. But the blade is the only weapon. Can he buy enough time for this transition to work out? Happy's levels aren't mega impressive either. It's really the statues that allow him to pressure this much. It's a battle of sustain, and it's hard to beat a statue at a battle of sustain. Especially with the shotgun. I feel like this is a 7-8 minute fight for survival for Lin. And he's breathing, but he's like in a half coma.
A player's force
Below
is under
50,
attack.
below 40 for such a long time. It's just kill after kill after kill after kill. He can't get out of Happy's headlock here. Maybe finally. He's losing sight, and he can level a bit. He's very close to SH3. Needs aura, needs items. Happy is going again for double crypt. Is he trying to flood with ghouls then?
A player's force
I
is
wouldn't
under
hate
attack.
that. If you don't have a Dark Ranger, try with ghouls. Lin, no TP, no speed scroll. Happy got distracted a little bit. That's exactly the few seconds that Lin needs to escape, it seems like. Are we having a shop again? Yes, we do. Feels like things have calmed down for the first time since minute 5. So hectic. We have an orb. We're getting back to 50. Happy is rich though. It's the first time this day, I think, that he's going for a later shade. He didn't need it because he was tracking Lin the entire time. All the advantages for Happy. The Gargs are a bit useless, but as we've seen, they're still good damage against Kodos. When Call Nova is not enough, you need the Garg damage. It's weird, but it kind of works that way. All the Lin fans shall please pray for big items. So we might get game 5. We go Boneyard again. Ooh. I don't like this versus Headhunters. I think. As genius as it was on the last map. We got Hex against this. We don't have illusions this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Headhunters are good against them. Helm of Valor. It's getting crazy, boys. It's getting real crazy. Plus 30. Can Lin... He has a speed scroll. The fact that Lin is alive is a miracle. This... Yeah, Town Portal before the worm gets out. He got a couple of Nova shots, but Headhunters are rather cheap in comparison to other units that he might want to replace. Gargs are falling. Man, we've seen some wild turnarounds. This time, it's Lin with the Houdini. Okay, for once your prayers worked. For once your prayers worked. I'm really curious about the worms. Happy is an upkeep. Bigger army, for sure. Acid Bomb is good against Headhunters. I also feel like Alchemist right clicks during Chemical Rage. It's also pretty good against them. Mirror Image. So he can dodge coils and he can get rid of the debuff of worms. How greedy can Lin be? 800 gold. TC3, right? Gould can be stopped with Stomp to a degree. I really like Mirror Image. I really like Mirror Image. You need to pump, man. You need to pump. Can a Shadow Hunter be stomped by a T... Oh, the Shade or the Shadow Hunter? The Shade can be stomped. The Shadow Hunter cannot be stomped. There's no friendly fire with Stomp. That'd be funny though.
Players' forces are under attack.
We got ghoul upgrades. I really also... Oh no, I was about to say... I really like that Lin is not going bats anymore. 2 worms. The damage is gonna be nuts. One fight. One fight and it's over. One fight of it and it's over. If Happy wins, he's done and the tournament is done and he's the king of the new maps. If Lin wins, we go game 5. DK5, Lich 3, double heal scroll, protection scroll even. Don't go bats. Stop the bats. Congo line. calm before the storm, everybody. This is the big one. Triple heal scroll. What's the setup? Is not great. I feel like the ghouls will have big impact. Try to dodge it, doesn't work. Can he do something about the worms? That's what you gotta do, man. That's what you gotta do. Web them down, maybe. Hex them, maybe. What can you even do? 2 heal scrolls gone for Happy already. We still have 1 for Lin. Supply numbers are drastically in favor of Happy. He's about to close out this tournament, but never underestimate a Blade Master with 216 critical strikes. We have the Kodo Beast still in here with the damage. Oh, that Nova! Crazy against Headhunters. There's still ghouls on the ground. Alchemist down, though, with 228. He had an info potion. This fight is even crazy. Too crazy for Happy. SH hasn't had any healing. The healers are fallen. Alchemist down, Shadowhunter down, surely a problem. Lich gets the coil once again. Blade in trouble. Windwalk gets another kill here. Slowed. No more mirror image to get out of it. No more invul, no more heal spell. Coil, Nova. Tournament over. Happy gets the revenge from the upper bracket. What a series again, man. The worms do it in the end. Way too close. Lin was able to close it out in the upper bracket with a 2-1 in a best of 3 here. This grand final, Happy was the better player, and man, did he come prepared as well. Very different strategies. Very different strategies against 2 orcs. Well done indeed, man. He had to bring such deep pockets to this final day, being up against 2 orcs on these new maps. You can't just play the same all the time. Against FoCuS and Lin. If you do that, you're done. You're definitely done. And he didn't. He started with the R against FoCuS, brought the Alchemist back to everybody's surprise. Switched it up versus Lin as well, bringing in the Frostworms. Absolutely fantastic with these illusions, man. That was the play of the tournament. What a gorgeous tournament on these new maps that all shined if they had the time to shine. And Happy gets the W, man. I feel like FoCuS was closer. FoCuS was closer to a win than Lin was. And maybe if it's FoCuS's first series of the day, he wins that. If he's not like tired out a little bit. Yo, Berlin Ness with 10 gifted. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Yeah, usually Happy also against these Wyvern love to bring Banshees, but that was not the case at all. Switching heroes up and then, yeah, bringing worms, man. That's a new task. That's a new task. Yeah, we have this clipped. Happy's play with the mirror image. So, when does he find the mirror image and when does he cue the boneyard? At this position in the game, game 4, Lin was super far ahead, and I think this is the problematic map of the grand final from the perspective of Lin. He has to win this. The game was 3 minutes 20 seconds. Sobi Mask, Ruined Bracers, all on Lin, right? Amazing levels as well. Let's see. When does he... Okay, wait. He's creeping now, off screen. Look at the DK inventory. We don't see a boneyard yet. Happy is behind here. Happy is behind pretty much the entire game. He finds them now. That's really it, dude. Maybe it's a coincidence. We can't know because, you know, Happy doesn't talk. But he finds the illusions and he goes for worms and he has the play of the year. He's a freaking genius and he always uses his tools to the best of anybody's abilities. I give him the benefit of a doubt. That he found the item and he had that play in mind immediately. Glory to the Emperor, man. Glory. 3 maps in a row against Lin, who I felt like also, we have to think back. Was it map 2? Happy expands, Lin shuts it down, and then the tier 2 expansion also. That's not allowed on the highest level, to completely ignore a tier 2 expo. He's just the best. What can I say? He's just the best. Yes, we will have the happy song today. 1000%. Shout out to the map makers who came up with all these maps. I think we can put them all in the map pool. Maybe some adjustments here and there, but it was so fresh. They're so well designed. They're so pretty. They played so well. Also due to maybe the fact that creep routes are just a little impromptu, right? But it was still so cool to not see Northern Isles again, Concealed again, Tide Hunters again. Awesome, awesome work. Shout out to Yumiko for coming up with this. He got the 8 best players in the world under one wing. And he curated this map pool really well. Someone had to pick these maps, right? And they were all good. I hope we see them more, and we will see them more. In the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, they will live on throughout the entirety of April, and then it's up to the big Asian tournament organizers and War 3 champions to put them into tournament map pools and the ladder. Mr. Shieldpad, happy Easter. Thank you very much. Trussell, thank you very much for the bids. Thank you, map makers and Yumiko, also players, for working on learning these maps. Absolutely. Happy stole the Magi with a Garg. That's nice. Yeah, I think Lin is not allowed to lose map 2. Lin is not allowed to lose map 3. Map 4, yeah, that happens. But we noticed that in the Orc Mirror already. That was not crazy Lin of 2 days ago. It was good, but he can do better. Massive shout out to FoCuS for a wonderful performance throughout this entire tournament. That was probably my favorite tournament of the year so far. Starting with Happy Moon Game 1, also absolute highlight, I think, on Fel Pit. First time we saw Fel Pit. Lin Infi was funny. 2,000 days without getting a win. Mamma mia. Life was a bit disappointing, but we've seen yesterday that he comes out of that slump. 40 vs 1-0 was also pretty disappointing. 1-0 just slaughtered him. But we saw a Dreadlord, so that was fun. Happy Lin Game 3 was a surreal fight. Everybody should definitely watch that. But gave Happy ideas how to change that matchup and to change his approach. FoCuS 1-0 was a massive exclamation mark for FoCuS, who played so well. Also on Moonstrand, like 1-0 doesn't really have a chance. That was fun to see. Amazing Orc Mirror. Almost make me feel in love with Orc Mirror, even though I don't like Orc Mirror that much. But this series had it all. 40 fighting back and playing one base against Happy, Fading Autumn. That was cool. It was really cool. Map 2 and 3, again, the classic, right? Happy makes adjustments, rips your head off when you play the same against him. Undead Mirror also a bit disappointing. This series was great. Final was good too. Yumiko created something really special here. I hope he keeps it up. So we got more, by the way. We got some show matches coming up. But first, I have to obey my dear deviants. And adjust this. I think it's better now. This should be fine. I hope it's fixed. Let's write Yumiko. Yumiko, this was a wonderful tournament. Thank you so much for your hard work and the beautiful map pool as well. I hope we see the maps again in future tournaments. Great games. Big skill. GG. I'd say big fun. GG. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Okay, I have to figure out who's playing these Gladiator Cups, and if we... Did they start already? I think they started already. Yeah, sorry I have to talk about tournaments. It's Moon vs PCG? Really? Okay, are they trying to prep up Moon's Undead matchup, maybe? Sock vs Life as well. Cool. Okay, we're gonna do these two. Always good to see Moon in show matches. I think, yeah, Sunlight is PCG, right? Show match. And Sock vs Life's gonna be a banger. With the reinvigorated life. This was super fun, by the way. You guys were praising the maps, the plays. It was a real cool atmosphere. Lots of cheering going on. Never really hating on anything. Lots of support. Lots of support. Today, yeah, this was an amazing final day from you guys. Appreciate you. The disrespect to PCG. Come on! That's like you and me in arm wrestling. Like, yeah, I have an arm, but we still know the winner. Oh, that wasn't supposed to play. I will go for a little restroom break, and you get the deserved song that you need right now.
Neo is honestly the world's biggest happy fanboy. The way that he cheers for happy even before the hero. 'Cause heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the heroes are out of the altar. The way that he cheers for happy even before the he Even when happy does something completely trivial, like killing a grunt that has 100 HP, left with death coil, Neo goes crazy. Happy, what a god! What a god! What a god! Fuck silver linings. Happy is such a god. Silver linings are for nerds. I fucking love happy. I fucking love happy. My name is Neo. I love happy. My name is Neo. I am a happy fanboy. Long live happy. Long live Warcraft 3.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is the appropriate song for this occasion. Happy is the winner of Yumiko Arena. What the hell? After it autoplays Machine Gun Kelly afterwards. Bro. Really? Machine Gun Kelly? Any other song? Any other artist? Machine Gun Kelly? Yeah, the Happy Fanboy song is amazing. Just like OperaGX is amazing. Would you please do me the favor and get rid of that goddamn Forsaken 6.7 download sign? Because people will mention this until the end of time. I'm pretty sure Happy knows about the song. I don't know though. I did not color my fingernails with Sharpies. I do have nail polish, okay? It's not Sharpies. Everybody knows I eat all my pens since childhood. Oh man. Yeah, Moon vs PCG will probably be... Oh, they're already on map 2. Mamma mia. Ah, no, it's a rehost. It's a rehost. It's a rehost. Okay, Turtle Rock. Let's see. Let's see what PCG can do. This will probably be a little loose. Who's MGK? Machine Gun Kelly. Solid pop punk, but that's about it. Yo, OC Legend with the 5 gifties. Yoo-hoo! Thanks for making use of that sweet little discount we got here on Easter. That is not my playlist. I'm kind of proud of my taste in music, okay? MGK is not on my playlist. Well, people say I disrespect PCG. He did beat Life on ladder 2 days ago, 3 days ago. So let's see. We'll, you know, take this a little loosey. This is Gladiator Cup in a play all show match. Basically, we'll see what Moon can do against undead that are not happy or 1-0. Who is Machine Gun Kelly's girlfriend? Megan Fox. Sparta says she's hot. I liked her more in Transformers 1. I feel like she got a bit too plastic for my taste afterwards. But hey. Whatever floats your boat. But yeah, Transformers 1 for sure iconic. They broke up 2 years ago.
Are under attack.
They had a weird relationship, right? With like one of them had the other on a leash, like a literal leash. But hey, whatever. No king shaming. If it works for them, it worked. Well, apparently it didn't. But what do I know about relationships? As a true gamer in a basement. At least she only became plastic and not a transformer herself.
Players' forces are under attack. The town
That's true. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't Machine Gun Kelly the one who got dissed so hard by Eminem that he changed his own music genre? Yep. Yep. He tried to beef Eminem. That wasn't the best idea ever. And then he did very good things for pop punk, I have to say. Kind of dead genre before he switched. He kind of elevated pop punk again to a somewhat visible level. Yeah. If I have an advice for you in life, never diss Eminem. You can only lose. Well, it was as they say, controversy creates cash. Somehow, I guess. Since we mentioned Megan Fox, Sparta is gone, by the way. I hope he's having a good time with whatever he's doing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, still smiling because of the Yumiko arena haze. Actually, kind of makes me sad to go into the regular maps of the show matches. By the way, Yumiko sent a smiling dog back to my praise for his tournament. Guess that says it all. Gone or goon? I'm not an expert at spelling. Might be both. Why not both? If you... Ooh, lagger. If you missed the maps as well, Carson's gonna welcome you on these Yumiko Arena maps tomorrow for the Weekly Cup. I got a question for you guys, since we're coming from all different sides of the world, right? Where I come from, at Easter, at like quote-unquote Easter Saturday, there's always a big bonfire. It's the Easter fire. Is that a thing outside of northern Germany? Is always a big reason to party, come together and drink? Well, in northern Germany, we try to come up with a lot of reasons to come together and drink. Not in the US, not in Slovakia. No. Are you roasting the Easter bunny? No. Party on Sunday, not on Saturday. Okay. I mean, the US already sets the world on fire, so you got enough of that. Country-wise, yes. City-wise, no. Yeah. Yeah.
A A player's forces are under attack.
I think I have a conspiracy theory about this. It's just a reason for the farmers to burn some shit that they can't get rid of. And they don't want to bring to the garbage disposal because it's too expensive. Like tires or something. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Not in Denmark. So it is a very German thing. So what is it the thing in southern Germany as well? Not in the Philippines. It's the Holy Week. Did you see southern Spain Easter tradition? No. Oh, in the Ruhrgebiet, yes. In the silent area, that's a thing. Did not expect. Yeah, it's like big barbecue, drinking, partying. Yeah, I really think the farmers just want to burn stuff.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, good dodge, Mr. Moon. We don't have anything fancy here just yet. Southern Germany here, never been... it's never been a thing. All right. The Easter bonfires in Serbia? Ah, interesting. Yeah, I can definitely see some Serbians with a big need to burn stuff that might or might not be legal. And to drink their self-burned schnapps as well. 100%. Last I heard, they were cancelled in northern Germany. Ah, because of the environment. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing anymore. Got some lags here apparently. For whom? I don't know. Feels like nobody really cares about the environment anymore. Which is, of course, sad. And hopefully this turns around again someday. But hey, we were like holiday spirits, high spirits. PCG is playing the 1-0 Worms. Haven't seen a PCG game in a while, actually. Funny that he makes it into these so matches. Is there an explanation, by the way, since we're on the topic of Easter, that a bunny brings eggs? Why is it not the Christmas chicken? Why is it a bunny? And then if it has to be a bunny, why is it eggs? I don't know. It is about fertility, yeah, I'm pretty sure. But why is it eggs? Well, it's also fertility, right? But why both? It's a weird combo. Couldn't you take like frogs? Because the Pope is a bunny as well. Since the form of his head only makes sense for bunny ears. I remember that. I thought that changed with the Pope switching, but yeah, maybe that goes for every Pope. Neo never really took a step outside. Screw you, dude. I'm just not too interested in like religion stuff. Jesus made a bunny, the first Pope. So it goes on. It's eggs because Jesus' mother Mary gave Pontius Pilate a white egg and she said that if he gets resurrected, it will turn red. What? Is that true? What a hocus pocus shit. Dude, it's Pontius Pilatus. It's Latin, okay? I don't have to pronounce Latin names in English. Happened. Okay. And then came a little dude and threw a ring into the fire. And we all had a big celebration. That is funny. Quite handy to have a guy resurrected that can turn water into wine if you have a party, to be fair. Almost all Easter traditions are from pagan celebrations way before Christianity took over. Yeah, they all stole that stuff, right? No copyright infringement. No copyright infringement back then. They just took that, made it their own. It's about Ishtar. I think I only know Ishtar from like Final Fantasy, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's cool stories. He lost the worm. Yeah. See what I mean? Like, I mean, we lost two Torrent to creeps, two Torrent chieftains to creeps today.
A player's forces are
It's
under attack.
it's just one of these days, boys. We can just, it's okay. You can just build another worm. Oh, if you play against Moon, be ready for the Sharking Dryads. Yeah, I think the Bible is a nice fantasy book. The sequel got a little tame, though, in comparison to the original. They really toned down the violence there. The Bible PG era. But of course, religion also has good sides. Just treat it as a metaphor, not as this stuff really happened. Tinker, huh? That is an interesting strat. I don't think PCG has any idea about this expo. This could be one of these classic Moon games. It's like 5 expos at some point. What chance is there for PCG? Let's see. Is this Tinker any good? He's doing quite some damage on the demon. Oh, the coil, the sadness. Yeah, this is probably gonna be the series, ladies and gentlemen. Stomp, 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 stomp. Turns out, don't lose your worms to the creeps. I just joined. Is Happy Lynn over? Yes, you can rewind with the subscription and watch it there. It was an amazing game. An amazing series. An amazing day, really. Yeah, I think... it's gonna be a good day for the Moon fans here while we wait for Sock and Life to duke it out. Did I remove No, there's Turtle Rock from the map list. I was wondering. Moon. Is it high fantasy or low fantasy? I don't even know the difference, man. It's like with music, when you get too specific with genres. I don't like that. I don't do that. It's like the general direction is good enough. Nice sales speech, almost fell for it. Damn, next time. Next time. For everybody who wasn't aware, it is now B Cup time. From, like, today are qualifiers already. And then the upcoming 2-ish weeks, B Cup. Do we have a thread already about the Yumiko tournament on Reddit? Happy appreciation thread or something? No? God damn, your community is so lazy. Be active. Post. Post, 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 post. Also, no Blizzard appreciation thread as we discussed earlier. Lazy bitches. Specific genre names helps you talk about music with people who are familiar with it, but it's a lot if you're unfamiliar. Does it really matter if it's like death metal ironcore or grind iron metalcore? You know, when it gets to like triple word genres, I think that's a bit overdone. That's a bit too specific. And then they use the word hardcore for hard electronic music and hard punk rock music. But why not come up with another word there?
A player's forces
The
are
world
under
is
attack.
the world is weird sometimes.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, some definitions are necessary. I agree with that. But also some are a bit too much.
Town is under siege.
Moon with the keeper, eh? Unconcealed. Good, good, good. Bring it back. Bring it back, Moon. And style a little bit. I like that. Kevin tried to play Mass Ferries recently. Wonder if Moon was watching that replay as well. That is already plan B. Is his plan B to expand against the keeper? Really? His tech was cancelled. And then he goes to an expo against a level 2 keeper. He's actually a little lucky that there was not more kills.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now he's back to 6 echoes and now he's teching again. Moon's Expo. Chill. Would be cool if Moon finds a way to make Keeper work again. I like that he's treating this show match as practice.
Town is under siege.
Yes! Kevin! He's playing your shit! Moon is so influenced by Kevin, it's not funny anymore. You could maybe sue him for copyright infringement of strategies. Well, against Moon that would probably backfire. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do that. But that's cool, man. We haven't seen, on the high level, we haven't seen Hippo Rider Fairy Dragons in years. Well, either he thinks, no, let's try this. And maybe, you know, everything else I tried didn't work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Or he really sees this as a valuable strategy again. I don't see anything that would have changed it. I actually don't remember why this style disappeared. Was the keeper nerfed around that time? Because I don't think Fairy Dragons or Hippo Riders were nerfed because of it. Oh, okay, he saw. Oh, DK is waiting. Nice hold. Thought stream was over. Oh, yeah, that was a nightmare for PCG. No, before I queued the song, I said I'd go for the restroom and then we have show matches and here's the happy song. You gotta listen to me. Sometimes I say something not entirely stupid. Yeah, why would you think that? That's nonsense. We didn't even see a single Hippo Rider, man. That was sad. Tech cancelled. Expo punished. It was a rough day. It was a rough day. For PCG. It is a rough day for PCG. And let's see. He is a very good player, right? He's like 2500 MMR on War 3 Champions. That's like a lot. But then you're up against Moon. Who, it's kind of scary to say, who has a weakness versus Undead? But yeah. I think Moon's experimenting here. I like it. Can someone please get rid of that meme number up there? It's not funny. You guys are devils. Well, we got this series, we got Sockros live, and then we're done. Ooh, we got a post by Demon. From, like, translations and snippets of Fortitude stream. Okay, that's gonna be funny. So are we having... Wow. Okay, dude. Instant expo on Echo Owls vs Undead. Moon has some balls, dude. Moon has some balls. By the way, isn't 6-7 the way worse number than 6-9? Make it 6-9. Be the degenerates that I think you are. We're all freaking old here. Be vintage.
Player's forces are
Fire Lord of Week. Oh my god, this is actually working, right? This might actually be working. Is playing the Fire Lord like a keeper? Is just strutting into the base? Why is this a show match? Because we're gonna have a whole lot of fun watching Moon trample on poor PCG. Sometimes it's good to see other people dominate other people. As long as no harm is done, like IRL. And, you know, like only on Warcraft maps. This can be fun. Also, Moon is gonna come up with some interesting strats. I'm just waiting for like 5 Ancients of War in front of PCG's base. I really hope. PCG has been a cheesy player as well, right? I'm kind of hoping for a Tinker Tower push. He had a nasty Tinker Tower push. Imagine he went for a Tinker Tower push this match. Oh, did he not see this? Bro, I knew this would be one-sided, but PCG is also digging his own grave a little bit. He's not that lucky.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you think Moon could play like this against Grubby? I think whenever Grubby and Moon are on one map together, it will create magic. Because they're both damn good and they're both damn entertaining and they have both a great mind for spectacle.
player's forces are under attack.
Okay, you really take a series of PCG versus Moon as an example for balance? Come back tomorrow. Not having that on the holy Easter day. Be gone. Oh, he sees it now and he knows, oh damn, I screwed up the scouting. I screwed up the scouting. Will mass talents ever make a comeback? Ah, what do I know? I'm not a fortune teller, but... Against Orc, you mean? I think reinforced defenses is too available. Serpent wards are also too good. I don't think so, and it's a good thing. People might romanticize mass talents. It's not a fun strategy. I mean, when Moon played it versus Fortitude in Night vs. Human, that was fun. But it's a long build-up with not much happening. It was boring. It was very boring until it got very explosive with 2 amazing fights. But yeah, getting to tier 3 upgrade, that all took a long time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Firelord has the coolest walking animation. Yeah. I would still love to know the person that was responsible for the Firelord animation. Did he model that off of Vince McMahon? There's Conor McGregor and there's Vince McMahon who walked like this. And Conor McGregor wasn't a thing in 2003 or 4. I'm so... like, it must be. And do they regret this now? Gotta love a Firelord. Gotta love a well-played Firelord. Why regret it? Oi, oi, oi. The past and present of Vince McMahon is pitch black. He is a disgusting human being. There's a solid Netflix docu. There's a good Behind the Bastards podcast. Matt, there's a lawsuit right now, man. Look it up. It is disgusting. But trigger warning SA. In a very, very filthy way. Chris and Nadi! You are in my YouTube shorts all the freaking time, boys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you streaming. Good to see you representing. We are in a Moonverse PCG show match series. It is a hell of a stomp. But it's a fun one. A very fun one. And then Life and Sock to close out the Saturday. So many archers, man. Take some guts to play archers versus mass ghouls. Or not mass ghouls, but ghouls. Oh, he got a hero kill. PCG got a hero kill. Let's go, PCG. But obviously, Mood is styling, right? But we gotta root for the underdog. But yeah, my YouTube shorts, Soul Ape Man, Chris Oldhead, witty, and Chris and Nadi. Sometimes funny Warcraft, but he's done produced too many shorts, I think. Not yet, but he's stepping it up. Just the best, man. Just the best. Ooh, Fire Lord Naga bottom. Dude, I really mean no disrespect to PCG, right? But the fact that PCG defeated Live shows you how triggered Live was after losing 0-7 to Happy. He was just rage queuing. Why are Night Elf bases built so spread open? Huh. You know, I never thought about it.
The town is under siege.
Oftentimes you don't want to build too close to each other because of like sappers, but there's no lab here. Bears are kind of thick, so you want it open to get your melee army out. Oh my god, the Nova! Jesus! If that was level 2, oh my god. Now he's just getting slaughtered, but imagine. Firelord stab, Firelord kill. Oh! Moon is just flexing, boys. He's dangling that carrot in front of the PCG horse's face. And then, like, Moonwells like this are to support you in a fight when you're holding this expo.
A player's force.
That Nova was sugar, though. Ah, so sweet. I'm gonna be mad as hell if I don't see the PCG Tinker Tower push once, by the way. We need more Tinker Tower pushes in our life. Cosmos, thank you for the 16.
A player's forces are under attack.
The so in TP. Oh my god, are we coining that phrase now? Is that now a so in TP? We got 19 archers. Holy shit. The focus fire is going to be through the roof.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who even is PCG? He's been around for a long time. It's like, oh, all hidden. No reveal. No fork lightning, by the way. Because here's a melting. Oh, Moon is just the goat, man. Can the Lich carry this? No. Everything is melting. He deletes everything. Everything. Oh, 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 oh. Nice kill. He got the hero kill again. And oh my god, now he got level 3. Ah, level 3 on the Naga. Okay, okay, okay. Didn't even lose too many archers, man. Third attack upgrade. This is getting worse. We also could get more orbs. It's getting worse. If you mix fairies into this with minus armor, it's getting worse. There's some room for improvement here. "20 archers. Makes focus fire so hard. Meow. A bomb gone. These Novas, man. There's something. But he can hide. And Naga deleted. He's not using his mana shield. And you know what? The Lich might carry this if he has a little bit more mana. The reveal is nice. Oh my god, he has to send 5 archers to the side. There's only 16 left. Kingdom for a heal scroll, eh? The hero nook is good. "22 archers with 3-1.
Town is under siege.
A game like this, by the way, in 2003 is the reason that archers got a Loon's Grace. The passive that gives them magic resistance for like magic damage mitigation. "22 archers. Will we open up a third third control group for archers? It's really hard to get them all together, even on a somewhat open map like Echo Isles.
Under attack.
There is big potential though for the Lich to carry if only it was a bit higher level. Imagine Nova 3 deletes this all. But he has Frost Armor as well, no Dark Ritual, so if you just focus the Lich and kill the Lich, if you kill the Lich you win the game. I like this wagon. Yeah, I have to zoom out here, there's too many archers. It's a control group here, it's a control group here. This looks like Footman Frenzy! What mode is playing? 22 units. He needs a heal scroll though. Oh, big time does he need a heal scroll if he wants to continue fighting, that is. Doesn't care. Moon just doesn't care. 23 archers. And this is why we love Moon Show matches. We love it so much.
A town is under siege.
So if the Lich gets level 4, gets his +4 intelligence, gets more mana and gets Dark Ritual, can he then kill all of this? It's a ridiculous picture. All the moon juice in the world can't help you. Just need heal scrolls. Would love to see the disease cloud damage. Yeah, we get up to 100. We need 10 more archers. He could seriously go up to 33 archers. Heal spray would be great. Yeah, but the heroes had to be thematically fitting.
Are under attack.
We are building range armies here. And the Mauler, I guess. Because of Unholy Aura, it's also kind of hard to catch PCG. that this is a 20-minute game is ridiculous. He's mining for 3 more. Oh, soul burn. Then he can get an orb. Yeah, triple orb. Even more single target. 3/3 upgrades as well. Plus marksmanship. Plus bottom aura. Oh yeah, this would be a kingdom for a pit lord. Imagine with these claws, man. I think the pit lord would melt though. I think the pit lord would melt against all these archer shots. Good thing that Moon was a solid StarCraft player as well. This is really tough. This might be a lot of murder. 22 archers against Disease Cloud. Let's go. Was this too ambitious? We have triple orb online, bottom level 3. Please, that's a 5 bonus damage. You need to keep it. This bottom aura is 100 extra damage per volley. That's a coil damage per volley. Level 6. Volcano! Celebrate the good times, boys. We get him killed. We get the win. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why we are watching Moon versus PCG. Because we got Volcano hero kills with 23 archers. That's why we do this. And that's why we love this. And why we love the Moon. This guy is just oozing style every meter he walks on a map in matches like this. And this is what makes everyone fall in love with the Moon in the 2000s. Just beauty. Absolute beauty. Bottom and mass archers was how I played 25 years ago. I was ahead of the trend. Tom, you got a great pro career ahead of ya. Is PCG triggered or is he giggling? I can't tell what personality he has, to be fair. Yeah, just one of the best to ever do it. One of the best to ever do it. We got 2 more. What can Moon come up with now? I am really curious how greedy he's trying to be. Like, okay, the Demon Hunter was like the normal thing. Owned this. Owned with Keeper, kind of completely destroyed PCG. Now Firelord, what's next? What else can you play? How far can you take it? I wonder. I really hope PCG has in his contract that he got like a fee for showing up. Or that he gets an like a lot of money per map win. Oh, it's a normal altar. Is he maybe playing the bottom? It's a Keeper again. Yeah, Hammerfall, home of the Keeper, eh? Hammerfall, home of the Keeper. Keeperhausen. Can someone explain why the Chinese Cups and Show matches are happening at 1 AM? Because they're gamers and nobody likes to get up early. And I guess throughout the day, nobody's home to watch. Well, they could watch on their phones, I guess, but they probably figured out that at this time more people are watching.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is
1
under
a.m. gamer
siege.
time is like 4 p.m. for a normie. Exactly. Okay, Moon, styling and profiling for now. I am anticipating tower pushes, I have to say. But if you tower push against the keeper, aren't you just dead? Then the other question, if you expand against the keeper, aren't you just dead?
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, this surely is good for us. Here comes the keeper. This might be a quick one. At least if you try to brute force it. We do have Entangle. We do have mana. I feel like PCG should counter this Moon craziness with his own craziness. He has the potential. I know him. Tinker, Rockets, Gargs.
Forces are under
PCG
attack.
was a little bit of a troll some time ago. Playing like 20 shades on a map. I'll never forget this, man. Legit 20 shades. I'm not exaggerating. He is committed with the 7 acolytes. Yep, that's not good. Moon's Expo halfway done. Tech has started as well. Wonder if he has like bounties in this show match.
A player's
Like
forces
a
are
play
under
no
attack.
unit challenge. Isn't it crazy? PCG like 2500 MMR. That is like Leon level, I think. And then Moon makes him look like this. Like, isn't that... Isn't that nuts? Yeah, skill in Warcraft is like an exponential curve. The elite is just so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
I got a feeling this match is not gonna be as fun as the one before. Oh, sorry. There we go. Nobody cared. Thank you, Demon, for fixing this. Oh, come on, reward yourself a little bit. Yay! But there's a staff. And no mana, right? Nope.
A player's forces
Moon is
are under
ruthless.
attack.
So what would you like to see? I would like to see Hippo Riders. Hippogriff Riders with all these archers he got. I would like to see Mass Talents. Everybody connects Moon to Mass Talents, right? Because that's what he was playing back in the day. DICE showed a couple of times that Mass Talents versus Undead can work. DICE is a little magician though. Oh, staff on cooldown. You can hide. Oh, there's dust. Cool. But this is... Another cancel. This is why expanding versus keeper is so painful. Just tech, bro. You will outscale this keeper. You can curl Nova into oblivion. Don't expand. It's dangerous. He did tech eventually, so that's good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon is playing a dangerous game with this keeper, I feel. Oh no, but then he slips out of it. He can get so much done with just treants, man. Also, PCG not... He has 1,000 gold. He could get one of negation. But then against summons, it's really not that good. He got 1,000. He could tech. PCG's macro is a bit questionable here. But you know, you get styled on, you get dunked on. You know the Chinese community. You're probably thinking about the stream chat as well. GG. 4-0. Yeah, not as fun. Not as fun. Moon, I have to say. You gotta spice it up a little bit for game 5. This is where we want to see the real fireworks. Gotta come up with something that we enjoy. It's 6:30 already. 6-hour stream. Not bad. Sock versus Live is after this. We should have bet on if the Haunted will get built or not. Ay. What can I say? This is against the keeper. It's just no. It's just no. Our Chancellor would be proud of you. Oh, then I'm doing something wrong. That piece of shit. Mr. Anxiety, I hope you have wonderful Easter. Did you paint your eggs yet, Anxiety? I feel like a little, like, pink twinkle stars would suit you well. And are you going to an Easter bonfire today? That's another question. You don't paint your eggs generally? You're missing out, bro. You're missing out. Karaoke. Is it Linkin Park time again? Isn't it tomorrow? Tomorrow is... thankfully! Whoever downloaded OperaGX right now, you are my freaking hero. Gone with the 67, on the road to 69. The bonfire? No, bonfire is always Saturday into Sunday. Sunday is the search for eggs. Monday is like nothing. At least here. Never visited Eastern Bonfire. You strike me as a guy who gets really annoyed by the smell of fire. And, you know, smoke. Keeper again. I mean, it's nice it's not a demon hunter. Expected more. And no Tinker Tower push. That's also sad. I'm about to stomp my feet on the ground. It's perfectly fine. I would never date a smoker. Dude, now that I'm vaping for like 3 years or so, I totally get that. It is freaking disgusting, and I'm very sorry for people around me when I was younger. It is as a... I mean, I didn't stop smoking. I stopped smoking cigarettes. It is indeed disgusting as fuck. I smoke cigars. Yeah, it's of course Yangfeng 8-8 without the third 8 has cigars. Ugh, cigars even worse. Is anyone in this world still smoking pipe? Feels like no.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think the pipe is dead. It's so stylish though. Yeah, cool AF. I agree. I agree. My holier than thou twin brother Yangfeng 8-8 likes cigars too. I think you're just lying to make him look bad. Bro, when we were like, oh, AP push. Okay, Moon wants to get done with this. Just give me the money, you Tiao. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. I'm better. Let's just get over with it. Huntress AP. Dude, when we were like 14, 15, we thought it's so exclusive and elite to smoke cigars, and then at the kiosk there was a cigar for like €1.20 and we bought it. Thought we're cool as fuck now. Sharing a cigar. Oh my god. Oh, we might coil this keeper to death. Yep! Oh no, he lets go of the keeper. For real, for real? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Yeah, you're paying the price here now, buddy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nice little sneaky Hunter's Hall. Lol, sharing. Bro, we were like 14. We had nothing. Sorry, Mr. Big Portemonnaie Yangfeng 8-8. That was our reality. We shared everything.
Town is under siege.
Gotta look out for the homies. You are really the evil twin brother. Oh, we get glaives. I love glaives. Did you grow up in Hamburg? I grew up in East Frisia at the Northern Sea. And moved to Hamburg afterwards. Small little rural god-forsaken town. No Frisian accent? I think only the farmers have this. I wasn't a farmer. Ich kann ein bisschen plattbroten, aber nicht so viel. Ich kann die wohl verstehen. It's a beautiful language though.
forces are under attack.
And Peyton's cave had got lave. Yo, that's right.
The town is under siege.
Dude, what a beautiful setup this is. We got wagons versus glaives. It's fun. It's fun. He's trying really hard, man. It's 4 glaives. Are there more? Ah, but we're working on upgrades. Okay, okay. Moon is stuck at 40. I like that he moved to the shop to get a telestaff. Are we getting... There's no tier 2, right? No. PCG might actually get this one. Five glaive throwers.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh no, the creeps! No, 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 no! No, Moon is creating a challenge here. Okay, can I beat PCG and the creeps at the same time? Dude, the damage at some point. I think glaives are a bit underrated, man. I really do. Look at the damage. I mean, Keeper is falling. If he wins this game with glaives only, then I think glaives are OP. PCG can't lose from here. Oh, wanna bet?
The town is under siege.
Oh, he revives at the altar. Nah, he doesn't. Okay.
Players'
If
forces
only he had
are under
mana.
attack.
Imagine he gets a surround with glaives. Just imagine the picture. That's a screenshot for eternity. Nice cleaning up. Nice keeping the Lich safe. PCG might actually get a win. PCG might actually get a win. But the Keeper will be back with mana. I like that he got the Wand of Negation. I think the combo of Entangle and Glaive Throwers is devilish. Yep. There we go. Might be too late though. Good call.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Gargs. Okay, okay, okay. Moon is looking for these hero kills. Come on. Might not work. It might not work. Dude, I feel there's something there with the glaive throwers, man. Since Neutron was playing them with Potom, I think this would have worked a lot better with Potom. Maybe it was impromptu though. I mean, it's only 4 glaives. It's not that much. Ah, but the Garg is heaven sent. And I think Moon also has to agree that this might not work anymore.
Players' forces are under attack.
This was finally the straw that broke the camel's back. The Keeper mass glaives. I like that Moon tried to push it as far as he possibly could. Shut the hell up, Baron. Don't ruin the magic. Why do you have to ruin this for us? It was freaking genius and awesome. People don't have to know everything.
Players' forces are under attack.
Boink! PCG! Slayer of Glaives! GG! It's good that he's getting paid a little for his efforts. It's good that he's getting paid a little, isn't it? GG. Now, Soccer versus Life coming up as the highlight of today. After, I mean, the highlight of the show matches today. The highlight was clearly the FoCuS games today, I think. That's a wild thing to say, right? If you have Happy versus Lin, but the FoCuS games were the highlight. Oh, I accidentally put the 5-1. Just an automatism. Am I the only one who thinks there's something in the air with these glaives? If you see that, I do have a interesting site on Warcraft 3, but this was only 4 glaives. It's not that expensive. Happy one, Mr. Youngfeng 88. It was a phenomenal day of Warcraft. I played the song. I played the song. We had to bow. We had to bow to greatness. Maybe play of the year by the man they call Dmitry Kostin. Okay, Baron posted something. My response is, fuck you, Baron, you evil little Grinch. And I think that's how everyone should treat him from here on out. Is there a King of the Hill today, Baron? Or are you on vacation again? What did Baron do? Many things. Evil things. Oh, damn. There's a lot of rehosts today. That doesn't mean Happy didn't anticipate the one. That's big true. Big true. Excuse me, what are the letters between the players' names? TR, CH, EF, and HF. That is the abbreviations of the maps they won. Turtle Rock, Concealed Hill, Echo Isles, and Hammer Fall. So people know who won which maps. It would be a bit too long if we spell out all the map names, so the abbreviations have to do. Okay. I have decided, since it's the holidays, basically, I'll cast 3 maps of Life and Sock. And then I call it for today. But of course, you can bribe me into staying longer like a subathon. But I don't expect you to do any more after all the support today. So let's make this a best of 3. Sock Life! We take things a little more serious here, I guess, but always happy to answer questions. Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. That can't be right. The stats are screwed. What the heck? Sock is not number 39 in the world. No, 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 no. It's not updating. I think it has to still write into the database. Wait. Still writing, huh? Adding 103 items to the database. Are we done now? How long can that take? Ah, look at that. Life, best elf in the world. Sock, second best human in the world. Let's get it on. We are on Turtle Rock. We got cross position. That is a recipe for a good game, I would say. Hey, happy Easter, Shorty! Did you paint your eggs yet? I hope you got some wonderful, wonderful eggs in the brightest colors. That's not a bad sign for anything
A player's
at all.
forces are under attack.
Shorty is one of my feel-good streamers, but I'm not feeling that good anymore. He's only playing games where they shoot a lot, and after a 7-hour stream, I just want to relax. And then Shorty streams are all the time. It's tough times here at Neohausen. We got an Archmage, we got a Demon Hunter. No MK shenanigans, no Warden shenanigans. Life, I was very, very, very scared. Wednesday, he got slaughtered by Happy big time. He got humbled, man. 7-0 was the score. Afterwards, he rage queued on ladder, lost to PCG. We just saw how Moon destroyed him. Went on to the Yumiko tournament, lost without winning a single map as well, rage queued a bit more, but then finally, in a show match versus 120 that we cast yesterday, was able to get 4 maps in a row against 120. There was some developmental work by 120 towards life, I feel like, and hopefully he got his mojo back. I really do. I really do. Oh, what do we got there? Michael Bradley is at it again. Thank you for another 10 euros. Grab you a holiday drink on me. My man, I got the rum and the coke ready to be grabbed. You too, buddy. Cheers. Cosmos, long time, but thank you. Waiting for a new good RTS. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Just play Warcraft. How about Kreisliga, Shorty? Sign up. So Turtle Rock, always a bit special, even though it's level, like version 2. And some people experimented with expansions. It still seems like it's deemed impossible. And against life, when he figures you out, you really don't want to expand here when the Demon Hunter is right there. You're just getting burned. As if it's the Easter bonfire that we have tonight. And so far, you know, life playing the aggressive life game. Close to his enemy, trying to force fights. His below 50 food fights are usually insane. And then why not farm a little bit? Stop it, get some help. I only get help when you get the schnurry back. Shorty had a beautiful mustache. And he shaved it. Can I get a boo in the chat for Shorty? Please, that'd be lovely.
A player's forces are under attack.
There we go, Kozaken. Love to see it. Love to see also that this is an alternative creep route now. As this turtle that was there in the version before was very, very hard to creep. Was always the last camp on the map. Now, not anymore. More options, more good. Yeah, Mugambe, Foop Noob. Miss Jackson. Good, 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 good. See, Shorty? Everybody loved the mustache. Yes, Mr. Bradley, Stormgate was not the game we expected it to be, unfortunately. But we have hopes for Dawn of War. Oh, baby, it's the Fire Lord. We got the claw, we got the circlet, we got the ring and the boots, and we bring the Fire Lord. We bring the heat with Soul Burn against the Demon Hunter. I love that this is a thing for a couple of weeks already. Demon Hunter does a lot of damage. Demon Hunter loves to use his spells. Then go for the Fire Lord. Take away his damage, take away his spells. My body is so ready for Dawn of War 4. Dude, didn't you stop a stream because of neck pain? Are you sure that your body is ready? Maybe your mind. But we're at that age where our bodies might not even be ready for games no more. Firelord so far doing a fine job. I feel like it's always hyped and it's always fun. But is it really that good? So far, not the craziest impact. Damn, I need my fix. Gotta hear that D8 death sound for my dopamine fix. You know what? I wouldn't mind either. It's interesting that Sock is following life into this early brawl arena. I mean, this is what the Firelord is designed for. But he's kind of also playing into the strength of life. Looks confident, though. But yeah, I think the second hero... Oh, Ancient down. Second hero choice should be... not exclusively done by item drops. But rather, is it smart to do this right now? Don't have another soul, but the Ring of Regen, man, you just gotta love it. We got boots, but it doesn't look like it. I appreciate how he moves in the sword, casts a slow, moves it back, keeps it safe.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we got a little bit of a creeping face, huh? Do you have any Easter traditions that are coming up this weekend? I mean, I already said we got the bonfire.
A player's forces are under attack.
What's the limit for... Oh, Sock has no lumber because of a militia call. My mother makes Feyowada. What's that? I don't think I've ever heard that.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I'm curious now. Beans and meat, Brazilian food. Ah. Can't go wrong with that. Brazilian imba food. Brazilian national food even. Damn. I didn't know. I saw a short yesterday. It kind of was a survey of a guy running around and asking people, what do you think, which country has the average highest body count? And every single person guessed Brazil. Brazil. Has to be Brazil. People think you're naughty down there. Nice detonates by life. Damn. Damn, these casters are all dry. Supply lead is okay, but what are casters worth if they can't cast? Then they're nothing. They're pretty, but that's about it. Demon Hunter runs the show. Staff should be ready, locked and loaded. And Bear's marching forward. Not without the Demon Hunter still getting the damage in. Boom! I think Sock is not having the worst choices here, man. Rifle micro is looking fine, even when there's not too many slows applied. On the Demon Hunter it is. Yeah, Sock is looking quite fire here. Which country won? Turkey. Mr. Witty, we are talking about international average body counts. And we're watching Warcraft 3. Happy Easter, my dude. May the eggs be big and colorful. Dude, Riju is running the show, huh? I really start to grow a hate boner versus Riju. Hippity hoppity. I want to see you in a bunny costume. That'd be hilarious. Now the slow trap is kicking in again. I'm pretty sure the the Night Elves have a little bit of a hate boner as well against slow. A nice back and forth. I wonder when life will take over, because his army of course scales better with the tier 3, with maybe an additional orb, with all the spells. He goes evasion? Okay, trying to be effective with the mana, I guess. Oh, suck that Archmage. I don't know how long you can stay in this anymore, man. A kingdom for a breaker to steal one of these Rejus. Mamma mia. This is a bit desperate now, huh? He's trying to throw everything he has onto this demon, but the demon just doesn't care. Dude, it is so good to see life back in action. The games yesterday against Human looked so weak in comparison. Yesterday, yesterday he would have lost against this Sock 100%. It's the same supply, but an even tech. And that is usually not good for the guy with the lower tech, I can tell you that much. No game-changing consumables. It's also rather calculatable, right? There's no poof pow coil nova. There's no chop chop crit. So where's the element of surprise? Where's the big RNG? And yeah, if again, 50 food fights, life is a god. Life is a freaking god. Sock always loves to go for tier 3. I think this was not possible in this game, as it was back, forth, back, forth, back, forth. Yeah. Life's back, man. Life's back since yesterday. If you had any doubts, if you doubted Medusa the Gamer, bro, that was such a big value drop. Holy. Yeah, if you doubted Medusa the Gamer, don't doubt Medusa the Gamer. That's just the thing we don't do. He might have an off day. He might rage queue a little bit here and there. He might yell at his chat. But that's about it. Well done. Well done, well done. Poor sheep. Yeah. Around Christmas, not the greatest time for them. Imagine yelling at chat. I would never do this. Never would I yell at you. To be fair, if I had the Chinese chat, I would probably go crazy too. Like legit crash out. Bad shit. Take that as a compliment. I can't tolerate you. Sometimes. Most of the time. I did threaten to shut down the YouTube stream today though. But the Twitch chat. The Twitch chat. Guys. Twitch chat is love. Of course. You would ban 50%? That's generous. You don't like flying chat across the screen, blocking your handsome face? I guess blocking my face would be an improvement, to be fair. But it's just nasty and vile over there whenever I take a look. But thank you. Okay, second last map of the day. I know it's the best, it's a play all 5, but a bit exhausted solo casting for this long. I asked Mr. Apeman if he wants to join me. If he wants to join me for Yumiko Cup. He said he has better things to do. He doesn't want to look at video games when he can spend time with his family, is what he said. Real gamer. So much for that. Well, well, well. Round number 2. But about the Chinese stream, I like that there's a donation that's little balloons and a rocket. I think that's lovely. Damn, Mr. Sly. 5 years, 9 months. Not bad, not bad. We got a Demon Hunter, we got an Archmage, we got Tide Hunters, we got a simple expansion here. While we had a lot of diversity between Moon and PCG. I feel like it's not going to be too much diversity. I would love to. I just watched Moon Happy 2019 finals. Seeing you with hair is strange. Yeah. I mean, the signs were there, right? The receding hairline was there already. But we held on. We tried. Oh, Detto against the Water Elemental. Lovely, lovely. Game-changing item sometimes. Good damage. Good in. Very good item here, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
You killed the suit? Thank you! I tried. I tried. I do look okay in a suit. For the special occasions. Oh, last hit. Okay, God, that was just 0.1? Really? I thought that's more. Dude, Medusa is throwing away wisps like it's candy. Boom, 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 boom. Mr. Grinchy, you lovely soul. It's again tier 2. Is that a TP then? Must be. Yeah, it's all entries blocked. There's an archer blocked as well. Sage. It cost a little lumber. Nothing apart from that. This might have been, even for Medusa the gamer standards, a bit too aggressive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Compared gold mines. What's that imperative anxiety? Where's that coming from? Dear Mr. Neo, sir, would you please be so kind? Oh my god, that is a disgusting block by life. It's so good. Sometimes it's so good sometimes. Here for you, sweetie. 11,000 more or less. That's like 130 gold. That Archmage is safe, one could say. He surely is safe. This inventory is also bonkers. Yeah. I guess it was kind of alright to be safe from the Demon Hunter.
Player's forces are under attack.
But that is map control for life on one base. Ha. 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 I've seen 2 heroes die to creeps today. Don't make it 3. It is fascinating that 2 TCs died to creeps today, isn't it?
A player's forces are under attack.
And it was again an orc. Buff TC. Uy, that was close to a deny. But stopped. Because new maps? Yeah. People aren't used to creeps with chaos damage, I think. And, you know, one instant was like... was a big gamble. It was a very unnecessary gamble, but... yeah.
A town is under siege.
I already missed the new maps, guys. I do. Comfort me. Hold me.
A player's forces are under attack.
Match of the year for me. Huh?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, disconnect. Man, that's Sag. Was a cool setup. Oh my god. Sock must be so mad. He had Robe of the Magi, Claws, and Mantle, and was a very playable situation. That was a disconnect, ladies and gentlemen. That was a disconnect. Ah, this is always a situation where I'm happy that I'm not the admin, but they are just... they're just re-gaming this. It wasn't over. Sorry for the yawn. Really. Running on fumes a little bit. Okay, since this is a rematch, let's make this the last map. I'm sure. That's fine, since, you know, holidays. Get a coffee. I had one extra mug already. I don't want to stretch it. Gotta be reasonable. And I'm casting 7 hours then. I think 7 hours is definitely fine. And I left my body and soul in casting the FoCuS games today. Obviously, this is nothing against construction work, but when games are super energetic, I feel that. That is draining. Get a coffee imperative all day long. Ah, I like that. I like that Dom role of yours. Bring that whip. Okay, we're just replaying this. This time a warden. Okay. Spin to win. Coffee time? No, not at 7. You know? I do like a coffee as much as the other guy. And I wake up later than most guys. But I have to sleep at some point. Yeah, I know. You spent all day saving children from burning buildings, but I had to cast video games, and you just don't understand how difficult this is.
A player's forces are under
Oh,
attack.
that's so ridiculous, man. There's streamers who really talk like this, bro. Can you imagine not understanding how privileged this position is? Ay, ay, ay. No deny. Noise. He had some good moments by life in this match as well. Casting is hard. Isn't every job hard to a degree? Like, if you want to torture me, make me a cashier. Or anything related to people. I feel like you gotta respect a lot of people's work.
A player's forces are under attack.
Each comes with their own difficulties. Such is life. Casting for 1,000 people is not related to people. I mean, that's different. I mean, I see you in chat and all, but it's not that I have to answer you all the time. I am in the privileged position to be able to choose what I answer. But if you're, let's say, I don't know, stick with the cashier job. You can't choose who you serve and who you don't. And there's gonna be assholes. There's always gonna be assholes. If there's assholes here, it's 2 clicks. And they're gone.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, that meeting you guys is the best part of this at events. So, buy tickets to our offline event in Krefeld, the German offline finals, ladies and gentlemen, June 13. Come along. And we also have to say, in the Warcraft scene, there's so many lurkers. Chat doesn't feel like 1,000 people.
A player's forces are under attack.
Whee! Nice deny. here, but doing Easter salad. What's an Easter salad? Chat moves so fast, nobody will notice I'm gay. And the good thing is, nobody will even care. You do you. I got a feeling this warden is not going places. Didn't take off whatsoever.
A town is under siege.
Like it's a bad thing? The opposite. The opposite. That chat line is an old meme copy pasta thingy. When the internet was different, you know? When people were different. It's good that, you know, that changed for the most part. There's of course still rotten eggs, but where aren't? Where isn't? I'm not in love with this warden here, this map. I am in love with the alchemist. For later, I guess. At the moment, it doesn't do that much. But if you want to keep up pressure, which apparently he wants to, that's a good thing. Oh, wait. Oh, he has a TP, right? Yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Damn, life was under quite some pressure here. Good counterplay by Sok so far. But he's not going air, right? The usual transition would be air. Let's see if the warden can carry against casters as well. God damn, a warden sucks before level 3. It's so sad. Lovely heal scroll though. Gotta respect that. No way out except Blink. Oh, level. Greedy turns around for the Shadow Strike. But yeah, there's nothing really to attack him in that position. So I think that was controlled greed. 07 Makrura. 07. Oh, Alchemist gets saved actually. Has an Invo pot there as well. Love the two visible control groups here. Casters there, rifles here. Click, click, click. Seems like we're gonna end this day on 1-1, huh? But supply numbers are worrying a little bit. Sok also supply blocked? Huh? What did I miss? How can it be supply blocked at 38? Moonwell's empty though. Oi, 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 oi. Guys, I think we finished precisely at 7:30. We do. 1-1. Good for Sok to put his name on the board. That was an awesome day of Warcraft. Mamma mia. If you haven't seen the games earlier, please do yourself a favor and watch them. That will... Those FoCuS games especially, man. If you're not a FoCuS fan in 2026, I have no idea what you're doing here. Turning into a little FoCuS stan. I might have to sub to Baron to get that Super Saiyan FoCuS emote. Tomorrow, we're back with some B Cup qualifiers. We also have the Weekly Cup on the maps of the Yumiko tournament. So that's gonna be fun. Probably gonna be some show matches as well as always. But yeah, gotta grab some food. Gotta relax a little bit after this long exhaust. This was an awesome day. It was lots of support. You guys downloaded OperaGX like crazy. Thank you for boosting the numbers. I was really worried. Now we gotta keep this up. Lot of subs as well using the discount. You can still use the discount if you want. You can still throw me the Prime subs if you want. It was a super fun day. I appreciate that you appreciate us. Not sure if I'm gonna be there tomorrow or if I give it to Remo. But at the moment, it's a lot of fun to cast for you guys and have the chat with you. So that's cool. Who do I throw you to? I think good old Foggy. Good old Foggy is streaming for you guys. Maybe Mr. 8-Man will be up later. Baron isn't on yet. Takedown! Thank you for the Prime. That is lovely. Yeah, Baron said he's gonna cast, but he's not online yet. So what do I know? Take care, everybody. If we don't see each other the upcoming days, have an amazing Easter holiday if you celebrate that, or if you just relax. That's also totally fine. Yeah, much love. Peace.